Okie dokie. Sorry. Okay. And Verdun. First! I thought Kakazi was going to get it. I saw that little Eagle Beans dad look. Little fire. Watto and welcome. Let me update the boards. Oh, sorry for starting so late, friends. Just had a bit of a wibble, but I'm good. Not like a full wibble, not even like a proto wibble. I just had to kind of take a beat and a breath. He was being human. Gross. I know, right? As a certified strange undead creature. Oh no, Kakazi, you're already in the Hall of Legends. That's why you didn't take it. Ah, yeah. Anyway, hello friends. Are you ready for a Crafternoon? Wolfcrad, thank you. I don't actually understand how the streaks are calculated. And at this point, I'm too afraid to ask. But thank you, there's more points. But yeah, come on in, friends, come on in. I have a high authority that humans are, in fact, gross. Yup. And yet we still keep making more of them. But no, come on in, friends, come on in. I'm just getting everything all... Oh, shush me from the past. Just get everything all sorted. Crafternoon, is that made by Devolver? Wouldn't fucking shock me. It would not shock me in the slightest. Legend, Watto and welcome. Come on in, friends, come on in. Let's get everyone in. Let's get the Discord up and going. Anyway, friends, come on in, come on in. I have a buttload of crafting supplies. I have done my my scavenger, forager, hunter-gatherer for the day, by which I mean I went to the store and bought eggs. Although some days going to, especially Trader Joe's, does feel like a battle. The one near us is not one of the worst ones. The worst one I've been to is the one, I think it's off Aurora, or further down near Shoreline. And it's hell. We had a long conversation last night on Little Fire stream about, like, you know, being social and environments and things like that. And this will shock you to know, I quite like being in social environments. Conventions, I could quite happily sip a coffee in the busiest convention room floor if it wasn't for, you know, I could quite happily do that, and that would be a calming place for me. Dice, Watto, and welcome. But some Trader Joe's, there's a level of chaos in that space that frightens me. So yeah. I do feel I've braved a great many things. See, depending on the time, I like grocery stores. Weirdly, always have. You know, though as a youngling, me and my little sister used to fuck with my parents when we went with them, so they stopped taking us with. Oh, Vanderbeest, Hoffers, Holy Bus, Watto, and welcome. Coming in. Well, I mean, Verdant, what's the big news in cardboard? Corrugation. It's the future. I've tested it. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. I don't think Nova's going to be unseated very long. It's going to be unseated anytime soon. Scotty, Watto, and welcome. Hello. I was talking about you earlier. But yeah, the Trader Joe's up near Shoreline. That's hell. That makes like shopping during the Christmas season look like a whimsical jaunt through a relaxing forest. Virtually spend so much time working in grocery stores they become injured to it. I can understand that. Anyway, suffice it to say, I braved the great outdoors. I acquired sustenance, supplies, and otherwise. I have a mound of crafting supplies. As today, we are ticking off another of the Snairway to Sneven quests. The things that I promised that I would do for you all, thanks to the shit tons of donations you all threw on.
After you finish your cardboard mech, you can burn it to get a console. It's an Xbox.
Fucking hell. Airman, I'm going to be honest, that one hurt a little bit. Thank you for the 500. Thank you all. Alright, sorry I'm being such a fucking cheeseball on the daily about all this, but... You know... I cannot get over that, you know, for the process of keeping my household afloat and keeping everybody fed and alive, today we're making a little cardboard Gundam. Technically a sexy maid cardboard Gundam. But I didn't want to put that in the title or stuff just in case we got some fucking weirdos coming in. Last thing I need is somebody coming in and being like inappropriately out of pocket, and then I have to restrain little fire from chewing through their trachea, circa their butthole. Just watching you coming out the general neck area like a chest buster.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
You're right, Holy Buster. You are the weirdos. Being out of pocket is my love language. Nah, you'll know what I mean. But I mean, most of today is going to be just crafting and nattering. You're leaving and you're taking your maid outfit with you. Bold of you to assume I need to borrow anyone's maid outfit. Okay, well, Vershi, have fun. One of us will be going later if you need the company and the conversation. But thank you for yesterday, and I do apologise for being like, you got any booze? I have a few friends who are in the habit of like buying a bottle of booze and then being like, buying a bottle of booze, putting it in the back of the cupboard, and then not liking it or forgetting about it. Oh, okay, Vanderbeest, Gundam Made in Seattle is pretty good. Do you mind if I steal that for the title today? Moose, I did not message JoeCat about making a Gundam Maid outfit. There is a small but dedicated fan base of individuals who have pledged themselves to the cause of drawing all of Joe Cat's varying sonas in varying maid outfits. These people, they scare me. And Fred, Watto and welcome. How you doing? Also, friendos, do let me know how the audio is. It was being a little weird. Everything technically has been slightly off today. Nothing bad, right? So, like, the KVM decided to stop working for a bit, and there was some weird interference coming through on the mic, but not when I'm recording or broadcasting. So, okay, sounds okay so far? That's cool. Yeah. As for since last I saw your lovely selves, Jess got back on the stream last night with some more Fatal Frame 2, which has been fucking great. We're working. Well, Jess is working towards second ending. That is ending 2 of 5. And I will say, 1, it keeps getting some actual scares out of Little Fire, which is very entertaining. But 2, the difference between Little Fire getting bullied by the bridge ghosts in the first run, and now like actively bullying ghosts with a camera, it's very fun to watch. Now maybe it's just because I'm a Rainworld sicko or what have you. What I'm really enjoying is that, if you didn't know, each of the different endings in Fatal Frame 2, each one was added with every subsequent like re-release of the game. Each ending gives you more. Each ending that you go towards gives you more context on a character or a part of the story. So they've been fleshing out this whole scenario for years now, which I wasn't aware of. You know, like an idiot, I just assumed that Fatal Frame was similar to like Silent Hill in that there's a canonical ending. There are other things that you can do that give you a bit more context. Obviously, there's the official canonical ending, which is the dog ending, that the entirety of Silent Hill was actually being controlled by a Shiba Inu. Yeah. Sorry to spoil Silent Hill 2 for you all. It's not about emotional trauma. It's about a dog. It's about a dog torturing a man. And Fred, I like it. That works on several levels. Oh yeah, Vern, that's because every dog is a good dog. I always forget, Fred, you're a cat person. Okay. So yeah, to those of you who just joined us, if you're wondering what the hell we are doing today, back last December, we did the Snairway to Sneven, because everything was kind of fucked financially, and I had to fire off the flare and ask for help. Everyone was incredibly lovely and incredibly generous. And one of the I don't know if to call it requests. One of the stretch goals for donations was making a cardboard Gundam Mech outfit, which then got morphed into Catgirl Maid Gundam, and that is what we are going to be putting together today. We do not have templates. We do not have a plan. This will probably not look like anything y'all are expecting, and it certainly won't look like that guy online who made an actual like Gundam cockpit. The dude who makes all of the cardboard Monster Hunter weapons. We have, however, been stashing cardboard pretty much since then. I had to make like I had to break everything down into smaller components when we had kind of a cardboard Jenga moment. Oh, the box of boxes. There's no bottom on it.
Thank you for telling me. I would have picked it up.
Yeah. Thing is, I knew that, and I fucked up with that.
I would have just left the mess and just gone to bed.
Yeah, that's the day over. So yeah, today's going to be a crafting stream, so expect a lot of scissor snipping and basically banter. But yeah, other than that, like, nothing exciting. I can't say we drank the place dry last night, because we did not drink the special Salem wine. But we had a really lovely evening. Today, I finally watched the newest episode of The Amazing Digital Circus, aka I Have No Mouth and I'm a Kids Bop, which continues to be brilliant. Perhaps not in a, at least so far, overtly shocking manner, but if you stop to think about it for even a sec, you're like, oh no, this is like a worse version of the USS Callister. Is it the USS Callister? Yes, it is. Or maybe the USS Callister is a worse version. I don't know. I haven't seen the follow-up episode because it's an hour and a half long. That Black Mirror calls it an episode. It's a fucking movie. Oh, so Kakazi, yes, we did drink the questionable stuff that isn't technically a drink, except for it was. I liked it. Now, maybe I wanted to like it. At the grocery store, I picked up these two like cocktails in a can. Aeon, Watto, and welcome. One of them was a Vietnamese coffee shochu in a can that was just fucking great. Now, if you've never had Vietnamese coffee, it is hyper sugary and hyper caffeinated. Like, congratulations, you get to feel what it is to be a hummingbird. And then add alcohol to that. But the other one I picked up, because it was so weird, was a shochu lychee yogurt cocktail in a can. And I'm like, this is going to be probably gross, but it's going to be memorable. Like, when was the last time you saw like a yogurt lychee shochu combo? And we finally cracked it open last night, and you know what? It was nice. You know, it wasn't lychee up your nose. It had the flavor of kind of like a milk yogurt, but it was more of a classic carbonated bevy. And I really enjoyed it. Am I talking about the cat? Oh! The Underberg. No, we did not we did not drink the Underberg. I mean, I woulda. So yeah. Oh, Oxy B, Watto and welcome. We're going to be making a mech outfit out of cardboard today. How are you? Okay. Oh, but yeah, I have no tales to tell and stories to regale you all with. Honestly, friends, like after stream, we hung out a bit and passed the absolute heck out. Woke up, sipped a coffee together, and then I leapt into action until about now. Wraith, Watto, and welcome. How you doing? I keep seeing more and more videos for the Thomas the Tank Engine video game, and I'm trying to work out why I want that. God damn it. Sorry, Little Fire was saying that the lychee yogurt drink tasted like Fabuloso, which apparently is a cleaning product.
It's literally under the sink.
Oh! Okay. Hang on a sec. Okay. Well, Aeon, I hope the playtest goes very well and to be continued. Right. OxyB, that's way cool. Alright, I promise I'm not going to talk about it for loads, but just very, very quickly. This game dropped this week. It is a Thomas the Tank Engine train sim, and it looks brilliant. I know that seems like a silly thing to be saying, but it's incredibly detailed, despite being based on a very old children's... I don't know. Is Thomas the Tank Engine considered animation?
Yeah, I don't know. I consider it terrifying.
Terrifying is accurate. Look, I shit you not, the Ghost Train episode of Thomas the Tank Engine is genuinely good horror. If you go back and watch it, you'd be like, wait, hang the fuck on. Were they picture books first? And OxyB, they weren't stop motion, they were actual little, like, trains. Choo-choo Charles is friendlier than this. Well, that's the thing, at least you know whenever you hear Charles, you're in trouble. You don't know when one of these trains is gonna fucking kill you. No, this made me laugh. This is the point where I was like, I want this. Because you're driving and there's just some cows lounging on the track, so you have to get out of the train, shoo the cows away and keep going. Yeah, well, so Fred, I know we talked about this the other day, but mine and Christian's theory is that the island of Sodor is a testing ground for sentient AI. And if you put sentient AI in a train, if it goes rampant or berserk and tries to kill you, it's still limited to tracks. Oh yeah, no, they've done crime. But then also their owner, I forget what he got renamed from the Fat Controller too. You know, he fucking bricks one of the trains up to teach him a lesson. Like, there's some nightmare shit here. Speedrunning the cowcatcher. Yeah. The moment you realise the cowcatcher doesn't. What a naughty train to get for Christmas. Cool. Yeah, I still remember that one doing the rounds. But yeah, I mean, as you all know, there isn't game news to talk about on a Saturday unless something has gone really fucking wrong. People seem really enamored with the new map for Marathon, and apparently how it's doing kind of like endgame storytelling has a lot of people impressed. Crimson Desert has sold a silly amount, despite being broken and full of AI stuff, but it does have a feature where you can pick up the chubby cat. And, you know, if we're all being honest with each other, Unrequited was covering the ARG. Way cool. We talked about it, but, you know, Little Fire was in on the Resident Evil 9 puzzle hunt. So we went hard. Like, we've got a notebook full of notes here. And I'm still calling bullshit on the first person who supposedly solved it. But after doing that, I was exhausted. And I wasn't able to be on Marathon from the jump. But I love the art style, and I love that that's how they're doing storytelling stuff. You know, those of us who remember. But I will say, it was really fucking cool. Sorry, the Resident Evil 9 stuff was really cool. Even if I now have, if I see that doll ever again, I know fear. Where's the fucking doll? We did it right! And it was cool being a part of that whole, like, puzzle chase, you know? Yeah, well, I mean, Fred, that's the thing that... It's one of the reasons why I wanted to make sure I jumped on and played Marathon when it dropped, is because Sony might just decide Marathon's not worth it. You know, to my knowledge, it's done well. People are playing it and enjoying it. I mean, the only metrics that we have to judge a game are review scores and active concurrence. And while active concurrence aren't a good measure of a standard game, they are a good measure of something like an extraction shooter. And yeah, currently Marathon is creeping up towards 30,000 reviews on Steam. Yes, and Hoffers, that's the thing, you know. Right now, making a good and brilliant game that we all enjoy is apparently not enough. You know? So. Yeah, I would still say though that if someone was asking where should I start with extraction shooters, I'd point into Marathon first. You know, the speed at which you can get into games versus, like, even though the time to kill is very quick, you know, like, stay away from Tarkov. The only thing it had going for it was the only what's the word? It was the only show in town for a while. Now there are many shows that are significantly better. Arc Raiders managed to be not first to market, but first to commercial success. It's fine. Arc Raiders is fine. It's meh. Now, obviously, I've got beef because of their whole, like, oh, we're so whittle, we couldn't afford voice actors, so we put AI shit in it. Yeah. Oh, sorry, how many games are you producing at the same time? 2? Oh. Sorry, Fred was, yes, Tarkov was cutting edge for a while, but we got enough science points and realized women exist.
What?
I know.
Women exist?
I know, I'm sorry you had to find out like this.
What the fuck? It's disgusting.
If you, and as I've said, if you want something like Tarkov, you know, realistic guns and shooty gun bang, I'm still playing Arena Breakout. I think it's Arena Breakout Infinite on Steam. Yeah. Like, I really enjoy it. You got your real shooty guns. It makes little to no sense. Like, there's no super clever overarching plot or anything, but I enjoy it. It doesn't cost any bloody money, so that's also a big plus for me. Plot, what's that? Can I eat it? Yeah, and Verdant, as much as I heavily agree, I have to remind myself that there are a lot of younglings for who Detroit Become Human was their introduction into thinking about, you know, art critically and being like, oh, maybe racism is bad. You know, I have to remember that, you know, every piece of art could be someone's, like, first setup. Jordan was saying that in regards to extraction shooters, Arena Breakout and Cargo Hunters taught me I'm too high-strung to enjoy the genre. And at least I found out before spending a bunch of cash. Exactly. Cargo Hunters, Zero Sevent, and what was the other one? Oh, Witchfire are really good for that feeling of if you want to go for an extraction shooter but do not want to play with people.
Racism is bad. I will never agree that a half marathon isn't for cowards.
That may have gone over my head, Ehrman, but thank you for the 200. Anyway, oh, because it's a race. Get out. And then please come back. Exactly, Wraith. It's being nice to the person who started with that piece of art. You know, like, hey, if Detroit Beyond Human got someone to think critically about, you know, the class system we find ourselves in and everything about it, then that's awesome. It doesn't mean we have to like David Cage suddenly or give him any props. Anyway. Oh, is his Star Wars game toast, or are we just putting that in the Highlander 2 drawer ahead of time? Apparently, Quantic Dreams' next game was going to be was going to be a Star Wars game. Is that going to be running on the Emotion engine? Do you reckon? Technically, it's still in development. It hasn't been officially cancelled. Okay. I guess it would not surprise me if it got canned. I mean, the Quantic Dreams method of making games does not work in the current climate anyway. Emotion engine is what David Cage calls his loud, incorrect buzzer noise. Oh yeah, because I think he's still going through the lawsuit for inappropriate workplace behavior. I mean, I don't know if anyone else is shocked at that one. There are so many things that drop in and out of my brain, but my grudge against David Cage will never be one of them. Exactly. In the trilogy of Cages, you know, Nicolas Cage and Johnny Cage, and then David Cage. We didn't even get to Sean. God. Okay. Right. Yeah, sorry I've been so boring, dear friends. You know, aside from popping to the shops and getting ready for the day, I have not done a whole bunch of stuff. I'm sitting in this current problem at the moment, which is there are a bunch of little games which I really would love to tear into, but they're all games I would like to share with you lot. And I just came off of 2 really good incremental games. So everything else I've been trying to play in a similar vein in my downtime has just felt hollow. So, okay, for example, if I haven't told you about this one, I cannot recommend this game enough. This is Horrifalent. Yeah, Hollow, like the Knight. It is an incremental dungeon crawler. You have your little knight, you craft your gear, you go down into the dungeon, you get a little bit stronger, you rinse and repeat. It has an incredible story, incredible puzzles. It has a world to unfurl. It takes so much of what made those like early dungeon crawlers feel incredible. Oh yeah, no, and Fred, the graphic design is cool. So Jess picked up the supporters pack as well, and it's all gorgeous hand-drawn sketches, like they're from a Dungeoneer's book, but then with that dithering and effects to bring it all together. Oh, it's so good. Like, it has an ending, and that ending is incredibly satisfying. And before that, this one I'm sure you all know, but just in case, we did Berry Berry Berry, and we got obsessed with this over a weekend. Both me and Little Fire, basically like dueling banjos. And again, an incredible story, incredibly well told. And you're probably looking at it being like, oh, this is just some like YouTube fodder. Look at the little fruits, put the fruits in a hole, make a coin.
Oh look, it's US Gamer, Will. Time to hear about the latest quadruple A Vigil game, right?
Bacon, no. Today I am a cosplay enthusiast Will Overguard. Soon to be cardboard Gundam Will Overguard. So yeah, we're going to start work on that in a little bit. Just having a little natter with everybody. But yeah, so after we did Berry 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 and then Horrifalent, and they've both been incredible. But the problem is now, like, I tried to play Feed the Reactor, which is very pretty. You know, Like, I guess there is a story to this one. I guess I do need to come back to this. Okay. But I really struggled to get into the groove on this one because the last two were so good, you know. And it is also worth noting that it's indicative of what we're seeing now with the quality threshold, right? This is a great game, you know. 5 years ago, this would have blown everybody's socks off. But now, compared to what I've experienced with other similar titles in a short space of time, right? Anyway, this is a very long-winded way of saying I haven't played anything interesting in my downtime. You'll get to see my interesting pulls. I do want to spend some time with terminal lucidity and a bunch of other command line hacking horror stuff. But you know, just as soon as I find, yeah, because Heaven does not respond. Terminal lucidity, and there's one more. Okay. I do want to say it keeps boggling my mind that people pre-order games on Steam. What are you doing? Oh no, Simple Chaos. I'll totally ignore the Chivo. So friends, I know it's a little early. I need to nip to the loo. And then let's begin crafting. Now, obviously, we're just going to keep talking about everything and nothing. And, you know, command line hacking games, well, just hacking games in general are a real passion of mine, on top of all the other passions of mine you have to put up with. So we'll keep talking about that. Please don't go anywhere. I'll be back in a sec. Oh, what's this post-it note on my board? Huh. I don't know if I can decipher such intricate runes. I'll put it here and work it out later. Oh, hello. Fucking goddamn it! Oh, what could this one be under my mouse? Huh. Again, it's so subtle. I don't know if I can decipher these ancient runes that were beneath my mouse. Fuck's sake. So, thank you all for bearing with. So yeah, just to let you all know the plan for today, we're gonna try and craft a Gundam costume of some description. Now, before we get started, as I'm sure you've seen on Discord, the official name of this quest was the Sexy Cat Maid Gundam costume or what have you. Actually, let me check the official name. Five-watch streak, same age as Little Fire's humour. Damn.
7.
Brutal. Yes, Sexy Mech Cardboard Cosplay. That's the official title of what we are doing today. So yeah, as the pinned message says, please don't be weird today. Please don't be out of pocket on this. What it's going to be is a fucking Gundam outfit with cat ears taped to it. And possibly a bikini top. Rodso, you make a good point. All mechs are sexy if you're not a fucking coward. Just saying. Will it be safe to skateboard in? Absolutely not. So, time to find some reference materials and begin. We've been hoarding cardboard in this house for so long. Alright. So I just did a quick little image search of what other people have done so far for cardboard Gundams. I'm going to level with you now. Probably not happening. This one? Jesus, that's so intricate. I think we're more likely to be able to do that than...
At least you're not keep the whole thing. You at least keep the top part.
That's certainly a challenge. You sure? Okay, we've got a few ones here. This one looks slightly more doable. Oh yeah, there's the other picture of it. On how to make the face.
Yeah, that looks like they are doing it like actual. I can't think of it. It's not wearable.
Ah. I will say, this guy here who's built the Gundam cockpit. This is the dude who builds all of the like Monster Hunter cardboard weapons and stuff. All mechs are sexy if you're no coward. The Sauron's rejected biography titles for 500, Alex. I hope Sauron's doing good. I feel like we haven't seen him in a while. That's the thing. It's not like I expect you all to be here. If I don't see folks in a while, I do start to worry. Now, this is about the level of skill that I was expecting to bring to bear today. I'm going to be fucking honest with you. And C222, Watto and welcome. Goddamn right. I can't even say this one because as funny as the box is, that helm is so intricate. And I think this is someone who's made this is cardboard Gundam, but in Lego. And like this person here has made vents and shit. This is some intricate stuff. So like, I'm gonna level with you friends. We're looking at somewhere between this and this. With a bit of this. Alnus says, well, sure, all mechs are sexy, and yet we have this machine does not know the difference between metal and flesh, nor does it care, for a reason. Yup. Lot of injuries. But yeah, I will admit, the dude making the cardboard cockpit is really fucking cool. The thing is, some of these, especially the Japanese artists, they don't look real. That's how good these cardboard helms are. Like this person here, I forget where I've seen their works before, which is how I know that this isn't fake. But like, crud vapors, look at the detail on that. That is more than I'm prepared to bear. And I don't want to scroll any further down because it's already starting to get weird. It always gets fucking weird. We used to play this game which was How Far Can You Scroll? Where we'd pick like topics on image search and see how far down you could scroll. Back when there were pages. Before it got weird. Let me tell you, anything involving historical figures, it's never as far as you hope. Oh, hello. Oh, it's on Pinterest, so it's going to be a fucking nightmare. Oh! I think I found an actual guide. Yeah? Yeah. How the fuck do I share it with you? Okay. So Vanderby says, are you planning to mount the cardboard to anything for the suit or the helmet? Me. It's going on me. I'm the mount. Wait, no, hang on. Hang on. Not like that. Here we go. So it's a fandom forum post, but it's a full setup. Here we go. You know what? I'll put it in. I'll put it in Creation Celebration, just in case anybody else wants to check it out. But it's a full move by move. Now it's a bit more extreme than we need, but it's got some cool things on like how to do the back. It's like this is more complicated than we're gonna go, but like the 3-piece slot, let's go. And yes, right, some of these instructions are like, draw a circle, now draw the rest of the owl, and like, look at these pieces for like complicated shoulder pads, but but like, here's how to make the torso front, here's how to make the back. That's not terrible. We have so much duct tape as well. We're not doing legs and knees. Like, don't.
Coward.
I never ask you lot usually to clip things. Please record that for posterity so that in like 4 hours time when you're like, I'm tired. That's too damn bad. But yeah, I think that's what we're looking at there. Thanks, Clive Mecha cosplay tutorial. Torso, some dodgy little shoulder pads. We probably won't do as complex a thing with the crotch and belt. And then we'll maidify it. Okay. Okay. So I guess we just get started. Alright, let's move some stuff out of the way. Let's give ourselves some more crafting room. Alright, cable. Oh, you are heavier than you look. Cable box. Cable box. Try not to drop the cable box. Heavy shit. And it's now okay. Hello, you. You can help? You're just gonna flip your sheet? You wanna flip your sheet? That guy's ass? Oh, she had a bit on her. I had a small panic. There was a flea or something.
Oh, how was she doing?
Exactly. It's fine. One thing me man taught me is how to spot a flea. If you find them, what you do is you put it on the back of your thumbnail and then you roll it across. If it goes crunch, then it's dry and it's just dirt or something. If it goes squish, then you got problems. And beam sabers! Look, I didn't say this was going to be good, but I did say we were going to do this. However, I got red tape to go with this to make cheap beam sabers. I'm very proud of that. Okay. So let's have a look. Oh, and the aforementioned cat ears of later. I noticed none of you are volunteering to help out. Like, you know, don't want to be an arse or anything, but.
Why would they?
I don't know. Okay. I got crafting knives and stuff here. Yo. Civil Chaos was saying that one of their old prop teachers had a great tip, which was screw the back, don't let the axe turn around. Okay, so Little Fire's working on the helm. I'm going to be working on the general body, which is also military rank. Oh, okay. So, I kind of talked at you all about everything that I've been, I guess, not playing. Yeah. This is fine. This is fine. This is our day. But this is so we could live over Christmas and make it to this point. So, cheers. Like, you know what? The wristbands are coming off. The welt band. If you need a crafting knife, let us know, because I've got that one there. Oh, and we've got a steel ruler kicking around here somewhere. Oh, yeah. So I've got a steel ruler and we've got an extra cutting mat. Small one, but good. Oh. urge to knock off my responsibilities and make beam sabers is very high. Okay. This probably would have been better if YouTube video now I think about it. Yeah. I remember when I used to sometimes think it was pretty. Yeah. Nerd!
Since the time we met, we
Vern, you're allowed to say that as part of our, you know, the Longships tri-star trio of ace pilots. God, we have to make sure we do really good next packs, because we can't lose our ace ranking. I'm tempted to use this for like the torso. It's corrugated, it's hard to cut, but then that's seemingly the easiest to kind of mount it. That way I can just put straps across the shoulders and then shape them. Paper. Have you ever seen paper before? Templates? Actually, no. We've got. I got extra Sharpies though.
Ah, wait. You're a liar! A dirty, dirty liar.
I'll get some feedback as well. Yeah, I just realised that it's going to be extremely difficult to hold a conversation and do this at the same time. So yeah, hope you enjoyed marble racing last night, friends. Yeah, I'm definitely going through like a trying not to freak out about not having homies to discuss GDC with. One thing I will say though, from all the stuff that came out of GDC was just there's still loads of people who had a really good time. You know? But I think that's kind of, that just speaks to the homies rather than to the event. When GDC died, when E3 died, there were lots of people being like, I miss E3! And it was like, do you miss it, or do you just miss the homies? Alright. Alright, here we go. So we got me back. From
Don't need the whole thing, I just need this. I need a marker.
I do have, as I said, I got extra Sharpies just in case. We always need Sharpies. Alright, here we go. I'll just write Gundam on this and then jobs again. Okay, I know how I'm going to do the. I know I'm going to do the torso, right? I'm going to create shoulder straps between these two pieces here, and then put extra cardboard to give the big Gundam-y shoulders. But this will kind of be like the base. DJ Coyle was saying they feel like I had a good time in spite of GDC, and that's cool. The thing was, I wanted to get a lot of different perspectives on it. So like, because GDC is not just one thing. You know, it seems like all my friends who are in the audio sphere had a great time, but then again, they are very much a tribe unto themselves. Like, there are loads of spheres in the industry that you can hang out with and feel like you're including the conversation, even if it's not your craft. But audio folks, nah, they are a tribe unto themselves. One which I heavily respect is the audio sphere, like the Borg hive mind. No, I think it's more like the Thunderdome. 2 artists enter, 1 artist leaves. I got silver duct tape as well. Okay, I'm mentally preparing myself, friends, getting into the setup of it. No, I'm visualizing the creation. This is my creative process. You know, as a white man on the internet, I've never done this before, but I'm sure that I will be perfect at it first time. And hey, when it comes time to do the tequila gundam, we're ready. Yes, you know what? Moose noticed that. I think it's a really good thing. Sorry, Moose was saying that it's always interesting when you go to a game jam, you see what the audio folks are doing. Like, in some game jams, like, you know, an audio person will go and just join a team. But other times they'll go around everybody. What did we call it during Franco Jam? It was the Mercenary Music Alliance. And so they were going around making sound effects and music for everybody's projects. It was really cool. Justin with, you have a whiteboard, sir. But where are your blueprints? Oh, it's not Thursday. No. Proud of that one, Dustin? Proud of that one? How are you doing, friend? But yeah, like, I want to know what GDC is like for the people who do biz dev, who do like the, you know, the meetings at the W. A lot of folks were saying that the hotels and the hotel bars were a lot more quiet this year. It's like I need to do a snatch waste episode. Trying to think about how much work.
That's why I was like, look, I'll just do some details of the helmet. You worry about it.
I am good at worrying. Okay, so we're doing the chest. So it's like, how do I simplify this? So we have a flat plane. So we're not going to be building it in segments like this. Is Willa better at worrying than me? Maybe. I have the Galadriel style. I worry about that which is, that which was, and that which may come to be. Hoffa said one of the cool things at the audio groups at GDC is the coffee meetups each morning. Everyone shares what they saw the previous day. Well, that's cool. The CMs usually just have one big meet where we just share trauma. But, I don't know. I don't know if there's a new generation of community managers having meets and whatnot. Okay, so I'm not really fussed by doing the back like this. Gundam chest is a cube, balanced on one edge. Alright. Just trying to think how I can do this. got some ideas. I've got some ideas, right? Okay. But yeah, like I said, I want to know how the money people found this GDC just gone. How the folks who run around looking for finances and shit found this one. Okay. I understand that like a lot of the publishing folks and a lot of the folks who are hunting for stuff probably can't talk openly. Like one of my homies was doing a lot of press and stuff, but as he said, he was doing behind closed doors with Nintendo, so that did not leave him really anything to talk about, as much as he may or may not want to, which is the downside of Twitch, you know. I know some folks, if they found funding, they probably don't want to tell everybody else where it is, which I can't blame them. Yeah. On the one hand, it's like, uplift the homies, but on the other, it's like, yeah. Because, like, the places that people definitely know where you can get money right now are all very nefarious, i.e., you can just go to Saudi Investment Fund, go hit Savvy Games, sell your soul, make a few bob. Verdon, again, I think DJ Coyle answered that best as yes. The money people are also the money people. They are the people who are made out of money, like some kind of nightmare SCP. And guess who didn't take his personal information off this cardboard? C222 said that the W has been renamed to the L. Fucking point. C222, did you go down, like, around and about for GDC? Because I know you can't blag a student ticket anymore. We can't even steal a fucking pass, because even the base passes were $500 fucking dollars. Apparently Unreal wasn't there, which I find fucking wild. Like, I guess they're putting all their shit into Unreal Fest now. Hey, I mean, C222, I completely understand. Judge Bin, what and welcome. It's Gundam crafting time. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I was busting out the top tier label peel skills right there. Usually I wouldn't give that knowledge away for free, but you all already supported my dumbass during the Snairway, so call this a little inside the master's workshop with Look, Being the cosplay legend that I am, I usually keep these secrets to myself, but...
Please don't cosplay.
I mean, what are they gonna do? Pose at me?
That is a dangerous community to upset with.
What are they gonna do? Stand around me and ask for a photo? These were the quotes before Will was beaten totally to death by a bunch of fucking cosplayers. Oh. No, I got mad respect for the cosplay community and their sleep-deprived creations. Over the years, I've said many times, I'm definitely going to cosplay this next event. And I've never done it. I've never done
And
it.
it takes so much work.
Oh yes, no, it's so much life. Cardboard Big Sam. Would that I fucking could. That would be amazing. It would, however, be about this wide on me. Alleged. Oh, so unwelcome. But yeah, I mean, C222, I hope the new gig's been good. You know? I was talking about you and Scotty and Relu earlier today. I was talking about Fred and Emily and that whole saga. And I realised I've not heard from either of them in a very long time. So Dice has done a couple of cosplays. A magical girl journey costume, but also did a Chansey costume when they were pregnant.
Oh,
That's fucking brilliant.
cute.
Oh, and hey, Big Sam. Simple Chaos saying, Will, you piss off the cosplayers and you are beaten to death, and no one will be able to identify the attackers, aside from Hatsune Miku from Spain for some reason.
Yeah.
El Hatsune Miku. This is fun, and I like to do this. This piece here, for the top of kind of like the chest drop. Moose says, on the other hand, piss off editors and your body will be left on the cutting room floor. So Fred's been vlogging Deliveroo, seems to be enjoying it. I know Fred's always, not our Fred, not marketeer Fred, but how to describe other Fred, I think Fred from the UK. Haven't heard much of Emily, but I don't have Insta. I've not been on Instagram in quite some time, so I have no clue. Madbeast says that bald guy punched him just once, then muttered something about doing 100 push-ups a day. Remember when One Punch Man was brilliant? It was a special time. Season 1 is incredible. And just leave it at that. Because it does one of the best things, which is, like, it never explains what happened. As in, like, he is the strongest superhero of all time. He could literally defeat anyone in a single punch. But that's his whole life, so, like, all the other superheroes think he's faking. He wins instantly. All of his villains he crushes immediately, so he never has a satisfying fight. The most stressful thing in his work week is making sure he goes to the store when all the discount meat goes out, so he can afford to have dinner.
Oh, that sounds familiar.
Yeah. But again, he says he became the strongest person in existence by doing 100 push-ups and 100 sit-ups every day. And that is all you are told.
Right.
And it's incredibly funny. And the first season of the anime was perfect. And everything since then has been just worse and worse. Which is contrary to Mob Psycho, which was brilliant. Mob Psycho being one of the best examples of non-toxic masculinity. The Body Improvement Club sure they're a bunch of meatheads, but they're a bunch of meatheads who encourage their buddies. Okay, I think. Do that. So that's kind of going to be like the chest with the down bit. Those can kind of come in like that. And I can build like the little air vents through there. Yeah. That's the play. Oh, and bacon, thank you for the look. I was trying to explain to a little fire earlier today, like, you know, the history of coming from the friendly ecosystem. How there's a bunch of you that I made friends with because of that. How they literally taught me how to stream. Like literally, they came to CA to teach us the art of streaming. Measuring things is for nerds. I will now proceed to measure something. It's just like a weird little bit of history. Like, you know, it's hard to talk about with folks, with younger folks, how like DayZ changed the landscape of streaming and how it made a whole bunch of careers. Like before we were even talking about streamers in the same regard. There are also a lot of people who made YouTube careers from the same, because there was, I wanted to say Scotty on PC, that's not who it was. It was Frankie on PC, then there was the guy who did kind of like the story videos, who was a bit weird. God, there's so many folks I've forgotten now. Sacriel, I guess Sacriel was probably the biggest winner out of that whole squad. I haven't seen Sacriel in like a million squillion years. Last I remember, he was doing some kind of game devery. It was just such a wild little time because the other people who were like early Justin TV success stories were all esports people. Oop, fell on my arse then. C222 says apparently Adam Savage was trying to convince Amazon corporate to start putting papercraft things inside of the boxes so you could make stuff from them.
That would be fun.
That would be real fun. Could understand why they didn't want to do it because.
Yeah, well, I can understand as someone who works inside the warehouse why I would not want yet another task to put in a fucking box when every single part of that process is timed.
Yes. When you're already being timed, piss bottle and all.
No, yeah, your bathroom breaks are also timed. It's not an exaggeration.
But Nintendo could have paid a handsome buck to do like a Labo collab. A collabo, if you will.
Stop trying to make it happen.
Stop trying to make fetch happen.
Focus on the
Yeah. I mean, I do.
Doing some origami.
That would be fucking cool. I will say, you know, back when tech companies were smart, I did get really fascinated with the whole concept of Amazon packaging. That sometimes common sense isn't cost effective, i.e., it's cheaper to send people bigger cardboard boxes than they need for overall shipping logistics, which is how Amazon was able to, you know, save a lot of money in the early days. And then they just stopped paying people sensible wages
Well,
and did evil things.
well, yes. But also, we don't dictate what people say supposed to.
Yes, the machine does.
The machine does. And you're always supposed to upsize, you're not supposed to downsize.
Yeah,
Like, it's,
because they worked out a mathematical equation. I hate saying algorithm these days. And they worked out an equation for the optimal, you know, number of boxes to put on a pallet that will then go out for shipping and stuff. Oh, I fucked this one up really. Alright, we're gonna have some battle damage on this mech. It's fine.
fine, we can discuss it.
Yeah, we'll rub some dirt on it.
Yeah, Amazon is just a small indie team. But come on.
Just Jeffrey Bezos and a few billion of his mates.
Like, you literally had to have a Dollar Tree ready.
If the only way that makes sense, if by Dollar Tree you mean there was a literal tree made out of dollar bills that people could use to wipe their mouth with during the ceremony. God. Jeffrey Bezos. You did it! Jeffrey Bezos. Come on, Jeffrey. Drink their blood. Their wives. Get them. Oh, Bo Burnham, you fucking legend.
Oh.
Hey, Will, they print Intel gaming ads. Fucking hell. Yeah, I mean, I can't throw shade because there's a bunch of things that I would not be able to afford if I wasn't getting them dirt cheap on the internet. And I'm on an Amazon-owned. I am coming to you now from within the yoke of capitalism.
I say all that knowing that Amazon has saved my ass with jobs many times. And Amazon's the only reason I even moved out. I couldn't even move out here. So I
Yeah.
criticize it while also understanding it has saved my life a few times.
Yeah, it's a painful thing to admit.
So it's pros and cons.
Yeah,
Pros and cons.
there's no ethical streaming under Jeffreyism. Drink their blood, fuck their wives. Come on, Jeffrey, get them. God, that's gonna be in my head for the rest of the day.
Yep.
It's funny for you lot. Poor Jess is gonna have to hear it repeatedly.
Yeah, that's fine. I've started to tune out your actual frequency a little bit, so I think I'll be okay.
That's something you could probably teach courses on.
I really could.
Maybe that'll be your side hustle after the Surviving Will Overguard podcast.
Maybe.
You're right. I don't have the Monster Mash stuck in my head. All right.
God, this is so ridiculous.
Yeah.
But I'm hoping if I can just do the templates right, it'll make the rest of it easier.
Yeah, I will admit the moment by moment instructions from here, well, I'm not following them exactly. It definitely gives me a better construction method. The only difference is that I'm not building it all segmented. I'm building it onto the board, then you can kind of cut out a better shape later. But have you considered how life is like a hurricane? Herein, long ship. The problem was, I had this fucking terrible cartoon inflicted upon me at a young age called The Hurricanes. You would say soccer, I would say football cartoon. That was bad. But it had an annoyingly catchy theme song, which kind of works as like a counter mimetic to the DuckTales woo-woo. Because remember, there is no anti-memetics department. I am not. I shot a man and I did it on purpose. I wish to confess. I want to do a rewatch of The Last Action Hero. That shit slaps. Okay, so we got to the start of what will be the chest. So this will go kind of here. These will get sliced down like this, and then I'll build the kind of the boxy air vents. Yeah. The Hurricanes. There was also a weird quasi Pog style cartoon, which I'm struggling to remember the name of it. I recently went over the history of Pogs. Yeah. And the disaster of the Pog Federation. One guy was so convinced that Pogs were going to be like the next Legos. They were going to be the everything. He spent all he had in his company to buy the Pog Federation. Do you want to know how that one turned out? As I'm sure everybody knows it, but I do like mentioning it, is that Pogs originated from Hawaii, and they were a little reward for kids doing well in school that one teacher came up with. They were smushed bottle caps. Wizardos, that is either like the biggest big brain afternoon or the saddest, and I need more details to find out which. Wizardos is saying they just got done playing a 4-man game of Commander against themselves. Like, either you've gone so big brain, you've created different decks, and you play each of them in an optimal way. You know, like how a master chess player can play chess against themselves. Or it feels like I can see you sitting there with a little birthday hat on going, "Ah, happy birthday to me! All my friends are here!" Please tell me it's the first and not the latter. That's a good point, OxyB. Who only has one commander deck? You're doing research to try and find the strongest one. You know, this sounds like a Resident Evil bit. Now I have created the strongest commander decks. I will have them fight for my amusement in the arena. I hope they don't escape. Next page. They have all escaped. What happened to Wizardos? He died. Sorry, they died. I don't want to assume. Yeah, Boost. Yeah, that was like a one-sentence novella there. But anyway, Wizardos, I hope you have a good time. I haven't played Commander in a very long time, but I do still enjoy it. I think like a lot of us, it was the format that we all moved to once it was legitimized. Alright, let's try this prick stick. Fuck it. The tape demands it. This would be a great thing to have a printer for. Imagine if we had a printer that I kept meaning to hook up and hadn't hooked it up.
Yeah. Why?
Most of my Commander decks are still back in the UK. I never did get them shipped over. Long Shipians have sent me a few Commander decks over the years, and I haven't had the opportunity to play with any of them. You know, because before my entire life was animal care, which it isn't anymore. But then real life has been like, it's real funny that you thought you would have free time in the future. What is this for time you speak of? I forget the exact quote. It's something along the lines of like, man plans and the gods laugh. Okay. Alright, this is starting to take shape. See, OxyB, that's the thing that I really like about Commander, right? Like, in Standard, it is you versus the other person. Save nothing for the journey home. You go all out. But that does mean that, you know, things like mana screwage and, you know, money for cards do become very, very important factors. You can win Commander and not have the best deck. Because as soon as somebody... I mean, I don't know what the current, you know, fuckfest is in Commander. I got really into it when it was formalized. So when it stopped being EDH and started being Commander, I got super into it. And there was one motherfucker who was like, I'm going to play my Slivers deck. One time they let him get up to speed. And he crushed everyone. Let me tell you, he never got to do that again. As soon as the Slivers hit the first deck, it was like, well, now we know who we're going to murder. We did once do a 10-player game of Commander, which took about 5 hours. One guy advanced mathed us all to death, and that was the end of that. precariously stacked all my equipment. Far more difficult than it needs to be. I also like the fact that if you don't want to win, Commander is just an excuse to put your favourite cards together. Yeah, well, see, that's where I'm at, Scotty, is I'm like folding it saves me time, right? Fucking air vents together. Oh, that's pretty rad. Simple Chaos did an archaeology commander game once. In the center, you had a pile of curses and artifacts, and maybe some sagas that you could draw. Oh, that's rad. But yeah, I like to play a Voltron style where I give everybody stuff around the table to get them up to speed, but then also gives me enough speed to build some abomination, you know, start with the squirrel token, and by the time I'm finished, it's got so much armor and weapons and enchantments on that it's a kaiju. Does it mean I win? Very infrequently, but it's fun. You know, I still remember Nicholas Go, the man, the myth, the legend, doing Death by 1,000, it wasn't squirrels, I think it was Pegasi, where he literally went to the whiteboard in the meeting room we were playing and showed us the numbers of what he had generated, and then how many he was attacking each person with. And then there was this great moment where he's standing around being like, and can anyone stop me? And then so it was basically us versus this like impossible zombie horde of flying horses. We could not stop the might of Nicholas Go, no matter how hard we tried. But we gave it a good shot. Oh. This is fine. This is fun, and I like to do this. We didn't see his little fire just fucking chug a Red Bull and be like, alright. Maybe this will cure you of your cosplay cravings.
No, this makes me want to do it more. I just don't have the money to do it. It's too expensive. It's an expensive hobby.
Yes. Cosplay is not for the faint of paycheck. Sorry, I had this whole thing very well visualized, and then I got distracted. That's the point we usually say shotgun. I do think that you've got the hardest job there.
Well, it's just that it's more intricate, and I have to do these templates putting it all together, because otherwise it's just going to be a mess. I'll just side up
I will say, recently Vert and Flo gave us a box of the Viking magic cards, which are really cool. I figure we can do like a cube draft or something like that in the future. Be a good way to while away an afternoon. But then I have that moment where I'm like, you know, all those free afternoons we have. Oh wait.
Being free afternoon for life.
Yes, those ones.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that schedule's full. Sorry.
Terribly sorry, your recovery schedule is now full. Would you like to wait for a new recovery vehicle? The things we do for you lot, eh? Yeah, I can't complain. Will, distracted? Pikachu shock face. Yeah, I know. Oh my god. This is fancy Flammenwaffen. What does it do? It waffs the Flammen. Duct tape. Woo, dun, dun, dun. Sponsor no Deo. I need to learn how to say that, but it's like thank you to the logship, like it's anime sponsorship. Okay, so yeah, so what I've been doing so far, this is the front panel. These are going to be the air vents that are kind of like the quote-unquote pecs, which will go around like this. Yeah, just go that way. Yeah, and obviously be like, I don't mind people playing like good meta or what have you. It's just, you know, if you're going to be the villain, be the mustache twiddling villain. Don't be the, and you know, now you're dead and you don't get to do anything villain. You know, I think that's the important distraction that a lot of people miss when playing EDH. I personally think it's more important to be fun at the table than it is to be victorious. But, you know, I understand that I'm not the... Not everything's about me. That's so weird. It's like, are you telling me that there are things out there that aren't specifically about me?
Yes.
That's so weird. You okay? Okay. As long as you're not injured. Well, welcome to the club. Let's be honest, no one would be hanging out here watching us build a fucking cardboard Gundam on a Saturday if they were having a good emotional day. I'm saying that birds of a feather drink together.
Egotist, noun, a person of low taste, more interested in himself than in me. Ambrose Bierce, The Devil's Dictionary.
Okay, Erwin, obviously thank you for the 200. You lot keep me alive. I'm a little Tamagotchi in your window. But Erwin put in, egotist, noun, a person of low taste, more interested in himself than me. That's an exceptional quote. Okay, so now these flaps on, sorry. We got most of the long ship chair. So we got the armor bits here. These are going to form the heat vents, aka the chest. Ooh. Yeah, you know what, Moose? That's a good point. In Commander, with all things being equal, you have a 1 in 4 chance to win. So you better find things to love that aren't about winning. That is a lovely way of putting it. Yeah, we're both gonna need a fucking bath after this. A lot of hunching over screens. Okay. I think strip the card. It's kind of like a. Damn it, give up my bean savers. Woo! Woo! Moose says, personally, I enjoy being a problem. Aww. I haven't been able to join in any of the Longship Commander games in a while. I don't know if they're still going down. Actually, what if I nick the scissors? I actually need these to be kind of sensible. But I love that they happen, you know?
It's just this one. Then tracing from the computer at least. Then I get to cut them out and then retrace them onto cardboard.
Hooray!
But I figure if this turned out well, then I'll have pre-cut out template that I can use to make another one if needed.
That would be kind of cool.
Ooh.
That would allow you to create a weapon to surpass Metal Gear.
And thus creates my cosplay journey.
Cardboard style. The fact that that is a whole subgenre unto itself is wild to me. Garrett was saying, I stopped playing Magic a few years back, even when Arena became unattainable. An unattainable expense, otherwise they'd probably be on well, you know, I regret not getting into Magic more, but it was like, as Lur was slowly starting to make inroads with Friday Night Magic and stuff like that, you know, I was working video games, but back in the day, if you were working at a games company and you contacted Wizards of the Coast, they would send you like a fucking care package of Magic the Gathering cards. Yeah, so, you know, over at Rocketworks, we get freebies like every other month, based on whatever like the cool new set was. Yeah. It's also that good reminder of like, for as much as, you know, Hasbro is trying to milk that brand to absolute distraction, you know, the people who started it, the people, most of the folks still there actually like designing and making the cards, they give a fuck. It's just corporate. Yeah. Corporate sucks. Yeah, I'll just have to pull that bit and then do the rest. Those will be useful. You know? Do-do-do-do-do. We of House Duct Tape find this build to be confusing. Unacceptable condition. I half expect we'll get some like Gundam fans coming in being like, actually, the heat vents on the RX-78 don't go there. I'm amazed you never got into BattleTech. I think you would get along with those people just fine. Woo! Woo!
Like, great, that's nice. Good for you.
That's nice, dear. That's nice. The whole long ship in unison. Moose was just adding, back on Magic, when they do tie-in sets and such, they're careful to make sure they have people on it who massively care about the tie-ins, the property. Yes, for those who don't know, our good friend and occasional Worms aficionado, Ben Patton, was brought in to be a consultant for the Doctor Who set.
Nice.
Yeah, because Ben's knowledge is apparently notable. Which, I mean, I could have told him that for only free, but alright, listen, if you want to eat pickle, you can have that, I guess. Right, look at that! Fucking robot chest and all.
Woo!
Yeah!
Oh yeah.
Woo!
Okay.
Fucking getting somewhere now. And then put these in. Yeah! Yeah! Gundam! 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 Firstly, your cars aren't that cool to be being that loud.
Plus, gas is really expensive.
Maybe you don't. Maybe you don't. Hey buddy, have you considered not? Oh, that's way cool. Moose was just saying that when they started asking around about the Avatar: The Last Airbender set, because to my knowledge they haven't done a Blue People Avatar set. It's not yet. They were like asking around the office of like who's got knowledge, and one person was actually named after one of the characters. He is haunting but accurate. Okay, yeah. Nope. Yes. Alright. Gundam! It's all been this cool all the time. This tape isn't sticking as well as it should, despite being duct tape.
I told you, make sure you don't get painter's tape.
I didn't.
I know. But you'd be having a much harder time right now if you did.
You're right. You're right. This would be significantly worse. Time for some duct tape reinforcement.
It was just that everyone in the office named the secret.
Oh!
So well known that that's the person to go to.
Oh! Okay, sorry. My mistake, Moose. Thank you for correcting. And this is why you have to tell people about your special interests, because if you don't, they'll never know. It's not called being obnoxious and talking about it non-stop. It's informing your co-workers of your specialist subject. So I just have a little bit of a slant up here. So this will go on the front, like this. Gundam. I mean, at this rate, perhaps I should just cut this down a little bit. Oh, that's not the cod piece. It does have the same shape. Not gonna lie, but no, this is the chest. And what you're supposed to do is kind of have like bits round here, but that's a lot of work. Alright, pop this over by the shield, because I know there's not anything you need to be doing with that right now. Okay, next piece. Oh. Oh, sit my ass down for a second. J-Post, Watto and welcome. Favor 6 assisted the heat vent on the RX-78 doesn't go there. Let me see what else I have in my bag of so J-Post, we're making a sexy robot maid costume. This was one of the things that was put on the list for the Snairway to Sneven. So we're having a little Crafternoon. Currently we're just talking about, I guess, Magic Gathering and things like that. But yeah, not really a lot of conversational banter going on right now. So more to the point, how are you doing? Got my emotional support Dreamcast music blaring. Living large. Living large. Yeah, I will say loading ready run going hard on magic stuff was such a smart play. And not that they weren't fans, it's just that, you know, before Lure went hard, you know, who could you really go to for magic stuff that either didn't take it too seriously or wasn't trying to sell you something? Thank you for clipping that. Hey, if that gets clip of the month, I have to buy you a video game. It's like a week and change left.
I mainly did try to turn it into a gift.
Ah! Actually, that is a good gift. Thank you, Favor 6, for being the inspiration. This is going to be a Gundam in the loosest of terms. Okay. Oh, sorry friends, I just went to space for a second there. I do apologise. I'll just grab some water. Is anyone else doing a craft along? I mean, hopefully not also making giant robots out of cardboard. But you all working on any minis or anything? Oh, why do people are in the zone? The reason I've stalled that a little bit is not bad. It's that this went better than I was expecting it to. And now I'm like, my initial plan of having basically like a billboard front to back. Now I'm thinking like, what if I actually follow the instructions better? What if we actually build like a waste unit?
This doesn't have to be a one single stream thing. I'm saying if it takes two. Then you need to take a break.
I was just like, no, I need to do this. You know, there's a lot of folks here hanging out, but I have noticed there's a lot of folks who are like, you know what, I'm good. This isn't the vibe I want today. And that's all right. Okay. I haven't even looked at the Ninja Turtles cards. And that's the thing, there was a time when I was up on all the cards. It got shut down by Wizards, but I used to have a deck building app on my phone that would let me build a setup and search through Gatherer, the main sites. You could then put a deck together, but the dangerous feature was, once you constructed that deck, it had a one push add to cart on TCG Player. So you could spec the whole deck out, find out how much it would cost. So what was happening is I was sitting in the car on the way back from work, talking with Paul about magic cards and the ilk and all of that stuff. And then suddenly, I was like, wonder how much that would be? And I'm looking at the price and being like, nah, here we go. And then suddenly I'd have like 17 small envelopes from TCG Player show up. Having to explain that one. Are you buying magic cards in the car again? No. No. Ah, way cool. Sorry, Lyoshi's just disassociating to elusive blocks. I'm just so glad that game's doing as good as it was. How well does the Tepig Horde deck play? I'll be honest with you, not great. Pokemon's not really sorted for that kind of token attack. I guess the other problem is if I want to do the waste like how they're doing it, I almost need to kind of like take myself into it. That's what I'm doing. I'm a little bit worried about to nip to the loo.
Crash course in being a cosplayer, I guess.
The details some people have put on this. Sorry. So these are roughly the instructions I'm going through, right? So I just finished doing this like chest piece here in kind of like a more of a botched way, but I'm happy with it. If I wanted to, I could then build these two midriff sections, go through. The problem is I would need to take myself into it. Because on this one, they've made the body into like a backpack 3-piece thing, whereas my original intention was to just have a flat back plate. You know, going with the simple chaos method of, what the eye don't see, the chef gets away with. Well, actually they said just make sure your actors don't turn round. I'm quoting Faulty Towers. JPO says the screens today are Numpty Cardboard and Pokopia. Poketopia. I have been hearing from a lot of folks that there is a lot of game to that.
I'm so jealous.
I know.
That is literally the kind of game that legit, if you wanted me to just leave you the fuck alone, just set me down with my little snack and snacks, put the Switch 2 in front of me, and
Lay it out like an iPad kid.
that and Animal Crossing, I will be busy forever.
I'll have to remember that when the new season of Arena drops or something.
You'd be like, I got you something. I'm like, oh, what is it? Here you go. I never heard from you again.
Oh, it is not affordable. I looked. Also, again, if our devices are going to be listening to us, fine. But one, I need them to stop being so obvious about it. And two, show me shit I actually want to see. Earlier on today, I was having some technical problems. The KVM switch that I use for 2 rigs was being a little bit of a, shaky-jakey. So I was complaining about it. And now, I'm getting instant targeted ads to buy a new KVM. And it's like, fucking come on! At least pretend! Okay. Huh. So OxyB was saying that the Turtles set suffered from the bazillions of non-rare legendaries, like the Spider-Man set, because they want more people using them for Commander. 6 different Leonardos, but the Commander deck is surprisingly well done, and there's some very nice tech in there. That's super cool. Do you know what I was looking at over Christmas? But, I was looking at last year, but then, the reason we're making this cardboard Gundam today is because we had to ask for money help last year. But I was looking at loose boxes of forgotten TCGs, like the Battletech one, Vampire the Masquerade, etc. What I was going to do instead of business cards was sleeves. Because I saw one guy who got stickers and put them on old wrestling cards, and I was like, oh, I really like that. With Twitter pretty much dead, I don't use it. So my old business cards are kind of defunct. And I do like doing interesting shit with business cards. I tell you what, if we suddenly stumble upon a bag of money this year, what I want to do for business cards is the old collectible Gundam foil ones. The little chibi Gundam, and then the foil is Gundam with a sword. Gundam on a mountain. Yeah. Sorry, I don't mean to space out. I'm just trying to think how I can build this in a way that lets me still use the bathroom if I need to. Okay. Moose, OxyB, you'll know more about set layouts and stuff right now than I do. How they're using legendaries and what they're utilized for. I know a little bit about how they're doing the, secret layer collections and stuff like that. And I was trying to, I think Ket and I worked on the idea of doing a, what was it? Oh, like a tabletop RP system that harkens back to the original concept of Magic, which is you are a wizard slinging spells. It's, your deck is your spell library. Stuff like that. Casting spells in different situations beyond combat. The problem is Magic's disambiguation between thematics and impact is so wild. Hey, Nova, Watto and welcome. Actually, Nova, while you're here, I wanted to say another thank you. I don't think I said a proper thank you last night, and because you threw in a bunch of cash, I'm going to go out and buy proper tape and like proper crafting supplies for today, which has helped so much. So much. I also got us some very affordable alcohol as well. We've got Rum of the Gods later if we want it. We've got 2 of the mimosas. Oh, sorry. It's a hard cider mimosa. It's like 6.5%, and it tastes like a Mimo. It's real nice. And a box of wine just in case we have another situation like last night. Like, we were like the sad orphans of drinking last night, pressing our little faces up against the lit Christmas window of GoPuff, which thankfully had stopped shipping. So
Well, the price would have maybe stopped anyways. The same with DoorDash and stuff. I'm
Yeah.
like, oh, I wish, but let me just see. And then once you do the whole how much taxes are there, then you're like, oh, okay, I don't want it that much.
yeah, the fact that last time you did us a Taco Bell order when you were working that other gig, was like what?
That's
$18,
extravagant.
$90?
I spent like $70-$80 on delivery for Taco Bell.
Yes.
Which is a meal that should normally cost like $30-$40.
Yes.
So yeah, it's a splurge thing, not a. It's a Tuesday.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
It's only a Tuesday. So yeah, so Nova, I want to say a big thank you. Like, we're not rolling in dough, but you know, I could go buy proper crafting supplies and food today, which I'm very grateful for.
Woo!
Woo! So yeah, we've just been talking about Magic the Gathering. Jess is working on the templates for the helm. I've built the chest piece. I'm now at something of an impasse because I need to work out how I'm going to attach all of this. The tape's not 100% doing its job. Take a break. So yeah, we're getting our Snairway quests done. Well, no, so Oxy B, the thing that we wanted to do with the Magic Tabletop as a system was that you can cast spells outside of combat, but the variety of what you can do with these spells, you know, the difference between, you know, an ice wall and a wall mechanically is not too different in a lot of systems, but in universe is massive. So Magic's power curve based on how it is utilized in the system is very, very carefully handled. Mostly, except for when it's not. I'm looking at you, Jace the Mind Sculptor, you fucking dick. Sculpting some minds. But thematically, the power curve is wild. Like, you know, in Innistrad, you know, a blocker or something like that might just be a rat who's a bit weird. Ehrman, alright, Jace isn't good anymore, but that doesn't mean I have to be nice to him. He knows what he did. Fucking Jace League. Yeah, Phyrexian oil and shit like that. So it's like, you would have to create such a carefully curated selection of cards to make them work in both a thematic and mechanical sense, that at that point, you might as well just come up with your own tabletop system, you know? Jace is also a jackass in universe, so reasonable. Exactly. The fact they tried to make him the good guy hero of the Justice League never stopped being funny. Sorry, if you're not wondering what the fuck I'm talking about. During the 2010s, one of the ways in which, I don't know if we should say Hasbro or Wizards of the Coast, but one of the ways in which they were trying to make Magic the Gathering make more money was taking the 5 main planeswalkers and turning them into like Marvel-style superheroes. You know, there was a tabletop tactics game. There was like media and crossovers and all sorts. And the idea was like the different planeswalkers teaming up to fight against, other evils. Now, if any of you have been into Magic for more than a hot second, you know there's a reason that they don't all get along. There's a lot of good reasons. Yeah, okay, Liliana is a jerk. She's got her reasons, but what she did to, is it Garrick? The green planeswalker? That's kind of extremely very bad. And, I am a red player. Chandra Allah can do no wrong, except she has exploded and burnt quite a lot of things. She's probably the least, I shouldn't say problematic. She's the least jerkish of the planeswalkers. But her philosophy is explode it first, ask questions later.
Always a black and white.
Yeah? Huh. Oh, Liliana is a recovering jerk at this point. There we go. Zippo trips McEdgelord for the very game win. Magic the Gathering, it's not for the straights. They just don't know it yet. Oh, Liliana's running a wizard university. Alright. I can see that working. This is sturdy, but I can cut through it. Yeah, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to build a front piece and a back piece, like I was planning. With the front piece, I can add the little connecting belly button pieces, so that when it comes time to like finish the whole thing, we can just kind of take me into it. Because you find another piece. Woo! You did volunteer for the help.
I know, but it's just gonna be so cool at the end. Like, if I can pull it off, it's gonna be so
If you can, like, because that's the iconic thing. And I don't know if it's big enough, but iconic yellow, the yellow fin.
That's what I'm thinking. That's why I kept all the colorful boxes.
Yes.
Like, we can use them.
Gundam. But yeah, one thing I really did appreciate was all the times the Eldrazi have come on in. It's one of the few times where I think people have added an Eldritch level threat that has actually been able to carry through and didn't devalue the monsters. Emrakul is a flying country as a flying island nightmare that basically erases reality with its like nightmares, with its fuckery. The other Eldrazi are just the heralds. I'm a big fan of BPRD, the Hellboy without Hellboy comic, and that's one of the other few kind of like pieces of media that's done the ancient hell demons have been released, and this is what would actually fucking happen. They're proper cosmic horror, yeah. Because the thing is, everybody talks about Lovecraft's work, but like, he never followed through.
There's so many things that came out of that.
Yes.
That people have expounded upon that are just so much better than his original work.
Oh yeah. And yeah, look, I feel like we do the Lovecraft conversation like once a month.
Literally. But
So-
that's because it's literally a part of, well, especially in my spheres of things, it's in almost everything.
Yes.
Alright. Clean up my workspace.
All right. Little Fire has a habit of saying "all right," but in the exact same cadence as the Limp Bizkit seminal song "Rolling." All right, partner, keep on rolling.
On the Rock and Roller Coaster at Universal Studios, the one that goes up,
Yeah.
and it has the very short whatever, and you go straight down.
Yeah.
You get to pick your own song out of really selected songs, and one of the songs is done. And that's
Ah, that makes sense.
Alright. I present you 10 plots.
10 plots. This will be the helm.
So many little pieces. Look at it. So many tiny pieces.
Fucking hell.
Dude, you were afraid of moving. Meanwhile, he just talking about the bodega.
Colours, the likes of which never seen by man. It's purple. It's always purple. Yeah. Probably has some significant racist meaning underneath it.
Oh.
That's the Lovecraft way. Okay. Are we painting this? Fuck no!
I mean, I'm done with the helm. Like, look, you can get rid of whatever you want, but I'm keeping the helm.
No, okay, keep the helm, that's fine. I think the helm is going to be the pièce de résistance on this one.
Well, cut it out of the Alright, first piece is
But I mean, you know, on the shoulders of giants, I'm so glad of where we've come with cosmic horror, and like, cosmic horror works on a fear of the unknown. There are quite a few times in varying cosmic horror where they've tried to explain the unknown, and most of the time that just ends up being a real wet fart and a letdown. But like, the Eldrazi, their strange prismic nightmares, their unending sea of weird little scampering creatures building up to these kaiju nightmares, and then Emrakul itself being this floating island of hell. God, so good. And I did think the return to Innistrad, the angels getting weirdly twisted, things getting stranger and stranger. It's the Eldrazi! You know. Avengers says, and then there's Bloodborne, which only makes things more confusing when it manages to explain anything. One of these days I want to make a map of the different levels of understanding Bloodborne. When you first start playing it and you're like, oh, it's just London. And then you play it some more and you're like, what are these monsters? What is this thing? And then you learn a little bit about them and you're like, I'm more confused. And then you kill Rom, may he rest in rancid piss. Fucking Rom.
him, Nicolaj, and fucking Father Gasoline.
That's your hit list.
I fucking hate this.
And then you push through it, and then you start working towards the true umbilical ending, and you start learning, you know, when you see the world for as it is and all of that. Eventually, Bloodborne actually makes a lot of sense. I think it's one of the best ones for that. But are we going to have yet another day where I talk incessantly about the Bloodborne TV show I should be allowed to be the showrunner for? It would be good. Be real fucking good. Sorry, Bloodborne levels of understanding. Oh, it's London. Oh, it's London with monsters. Oh no, it's London. There are slumbering eldritch nightmares beneath London. I fully believe. I am not surprised in the slightest. Okay, so friends, maybe you can help me with this bit. So, I've done this like first chess piece. Now, initially, my plan was to use these two like big billboarded pieces of card that came with the whiteboard. One for the front, one for the back, and then attach pieces. The thing is, the first part's actually looking really good. And this will give it kind of like a, you know, a flat side on. Maybe I could carve out more of like a T shape from it. But once I do that, it makes the creation of bits around the side rather complex. I don't know. Because if I want to do the whole like Gundam snatched waist here, like this bit here, it's gonna be tricky. Because this layup is designed to be Velcro, right? So all of these different pieces, you just kind of like, all right, well that's the helm. All of these different pieces, you add like Velcro strips, so you can like wrap it round and then like Velcro it in place, which is very smart. I'm not doing smart today. So I'm trying to think what I could do. What I could do is, yeah, T-pose the front and the back around like my little shape, cut those out, and then make duct tape straps for my shoulders. And then the shoulders and the helm would go over there. I think that's the play. Yeah, I think that's the play. Okay. What do you need?
I'm talking a lot.
Okay. Yeah, that's the play. All right. So I just need to. When you're at a stopping point,
Yeah.
let me know. I need your help with T-posing.
Let me just finish.
That's all right. I mean, the only people who probably might be annoyed are the long ship, because that means they're stuck with me talking at them. They're trapped in conversation until you pull me away. Hi, I'm that bloke on the bus what sat next to you when you didn't want to. Oh, do you want to talk about Gundam and Bloodborne? Because you can imagine it.
No, I've had fucking dumb shit like that happen. It'll be an entirely empty bus and some fucking gross ass fucking man will walk up and sit right next to me in the two double-seater right next to me. And I'm like, motherfuck, hello? And then Hassan is gonna be like, I'm fucking weird. But when I tell him, can you get the fuck away from me? I guess he thought I was gonna be like, oh my god, how so good to see you, random man. God, I think you're sitting next to me. It's so lonely. I'm just gonna start barking at you.
Sorry, everyone. Just angle it a little. I do want more Bloodborne though.
Yeah, well, we never need it.
No. Well, never say never.
No, I will say this. That I can cook.
Oh, you know
And
what?
if I magically get surprised with it, then wow, it's Christmas.
Otherwise.
Otherwise, I will just mind my fucking business.
Fair.
Please. They all look the same. Arr.
The reason why I'm hopeful for more Bloodborne is just because, like, FromSoft have basically said, if we're going to do it, we are going to do it.
Which I'm not mad at.
Yeah.
At least I know it's not completely off the table. It's just probably Sony doesn't want to be like, yeah, we'll let you do it how you want it, even though they're massively fucking successful. And you would think they'd be like, hell yeah, whatever you want from software. If you want me to kiss your feet, I'll kiss your feet.
That's a good point. Like, of all the... Well, you know what it is. Sony spent all that money on all those live service games, and they've cancelled a lot of them. So, as much as they'll be PRing it, they burnt a lot of money on a lot of shit. Yeah, whereas what they should have done was been like, From Software, here's a dump truck full of money, make Bloodborne 2.
Boom.
Boom.
Success. Stars.
Done.
Alright, what do you need?
Oh, okay. So, these are going to be my front and back.
Okay.
So I need you to help me with, like, basically T-posing a shape. So T-posing a shape down. So if I put my arms out, it'll be like cut. Well, not actually cut, but just drawn.
You want it like
It's going there.
so just like
Essentially, so like it's. Yeah. What do you think? That's the first mistake. Okay. I mean, it's too long, but what I've looked at is I can basically make like the skirt flaps towards the bottom just as like stick on cardboard. So it might actually be able to make it look like it means something. Alright. But yeah, that's my current theory is that Sony's in shit financially for how much they've been blowing on everything else. This is fine. This is fun, and I like to do this. Remember, I'm a cautionary tale. Don't do what I do. That's a bad idea. And never cut towards your body. Boom.
all the pieces for the first part.
Ha-ha! Gundam! Well, more Trogdor than Gundam, but I would put the Gundam anthem on, but I know that would get DMCA to fucking hell and back. Sony of Japan are not to be fucked with when it comes to audio stuff. You alright? That's alright. It was more the big yawn. I'm like, you've already done a lot. Do you need me to? All right, look at this. Gundam! A weapon to surpass the L block in Tetris. The T block! Hang on. Tilt it up a little bit. You found yourself stepping into the lettery layer of iced tea! Gundam! See? See?
You know what? Okay, let me do that. You know, hold on. Can you see the base part? Okay, yeah.
And So those little pieces that slide, that's what will attach to bits that go round.
Yeah, fuck yeah. I see the vision.
Thank you.
It's actually really well done.
I mean, fuck the instructions.
Well, yeah, but still require you to do it.
Okay. God, there's just so much hoovering after this as well. Alright. And yes, as Nova says, remember friends, I am not an example. I am a cautionary tale. Okay. I'm just gonna nip to loo, and then we'll attach the chest and air vents. Actually, we'll work out where the skirt level is going to be, because the backpack's just a backpack. Ooh,
Do we have the...
Yeah.
Yeah, that was going to be easier.
Quite nice.
I'm starting to feel just how small the room is.
Yes.
No, it's just gotta make it more
Okay.
Just let me go well.
That's all right. So friends, grab your snacks, grab your teas and beveraginos. God, it's actually. Oh yeah, because the time went forward. It's like it's getting to 7 already.
Yeah.
We'll have to have a baby soon.
Well, yeah, it's waiting. Wait a little bit. Whatever. Yeah. Oh. I just realized this is not enough. Also, I have one.
Oh.
You want me to see what
Old Will, what I lack in planning and forethought, I make up for it with enthusiasm and a can-do attitude. And the power of friendship. Okay, break time, and then we continue. So I come on back, and little Fire says, "Aw, made you a gift. Cardboard penis." I like how today I was like, all right, everybody, make sure no one's being weird, no one's being creepy. Meanwhile, I have Digtopolis over here. Francis Ford Coppola behind me. Shit, that's good. I gotta write that down. You all can have that one for free. Oh. Detachable penis. It is, but I think that's definitely the kind of like cyberpunk stuff that I would get. Oh, that stuck in my head. Oh. Nova says, "Are you really surprised?" Yeah, you know what? That's fair. Gremlins, when left unsupervised, will craft dicks onto anything.
Exactly.
No, because I'm going to work on the back just a little before continuing to do like the skirt and the front bit. Because what I'm going to do is just do the standard kind of like boxy backpack, but cut up one of these pieces, which I'm going to be using later for my beam sabers. But cut it so I can have like the little handles sticking out the back, which I think will be really cool. Oh yeah, no, Bacon, the TTP. Well, okay, the question is, when do you start the timer? Is it when the gremlin is introduced to crafting materials, or is it the amount of time left unsupervised?
No, it's once the materials or the ability to do it have been presented, whether obviously or just ambiently. That's when the timer starts.
Okay, that's the TTP timer, alright.
Yeah.
These are important for calculations. You know, it's like when, like speedrunning conditions, it's important to know. These pieces will be dead handy later. Yeah, start time is much more flexible. Because it used to be the argument between design and QA. Like, at what point do you start calculating TTP? Is it from the user starting the game, or is it from the moment the user starts the Jesus fucking Christ. So, does TTP start from the moment the user hits go, as in start game, or does it start from when the user launches the crafting tools? Because in QA, it would be from the moment the user hits start. Alright, so that's my back. Okay.
We are making pieces.
God damn it! I don't know who's responsible for getting that stuff in my head. I hope they're proud of themselves. Oh, this is perfect. Jade Pro says, I think it's me and I'm proud. Well, you bloody should be. So, friends, is this everything you hoped that this stream would be? I actually haven't done like crafting like this since me and Hazel made Sith costumes. That was a good time. We were kind of hoping it was going to start like a little YouTube trend of people building like budget Jedi costumes and stuff. Poundland Jedi. No one else did it. It's nothing quite sadder than being the one and only person who creates and buys into a quote-unquote viral trend. It was fun. Stank the fucking house out though, because the bin bags and the permanent marker and all of that. Stinky. My flatmate Dan was not happy when he came back and it was like, why does it smell like a fucking tip in here? I'm like, alright, firstly.
This is going to be the tough part because do we have any glue, like
Legit glue.
Yeah. I need actually something to put
The glue stick isn't. Yeah. It said permanent stick. Hey, bro. If not, then we're going to just have to get creative. Because I have glue, but it's all plastic glue. That sounds like good talk. Did you hurt yourself? Aww. Nova said, this dream, Will and Little Fire happily crafting chaos? Always. Alright. I am enjoying it.
Apparently, Supply decided to talk about chicken strips.
Well, what was I supposed to do? Buy a bloody hot glue gun?
Yes!
Oh, well shit. We should have bought a hot glue gun.
That's what you should do.
Well, now I know. Knowing is half the battle, G.I. Joe.
I'm here trying to create a masterpiece for you and Longship.
I love the fact that this didn't have to be awesome and brilliant, and you were like, no, I'm doing this. As long as it looked like, as long as it had the word robot written on it.
No, it's not enough.
It's not enough.
It's not enough. I'm gonna do it, and it has to be done right.
You can take the cosplay out of the girl, but you can't take the girl out of the cosplay. Wait, no, hang on. Wait. I imagine the reason why like Fearless isn't hanging around is because he's probably like screaming at the TV. That's not how you do that. For those who haven't seen, like, there's two folks in the Longship who have made like incredible armor. I hate that I always forget the gentleman's name, but he made an Imperial Guard costume for PAX, but with a light up plasma gun. Looks incredible. Fearless has made countless amounts of armor and cool shit over the years. shoulder pads should be easy. But that's another iconic one I'm going to have to do.
Like the dimensions are not entirely accurate.
No.
So it's gonna be some tweaking.
Okay. Oh, do let me know if the tunes have gotten too weird or otherwise. I might shift to the relaxing PlayStation 1 music. Yeah.
Alright, piece one.
Piece 1. Alright, that looks good. That looks good.
Yeah, what do you see?
Maybe we should co-stream for this.
Oh! Actually, that's so fucking smart. Why did I not fucking think about that?
Do you wanna?
Yeah, okay, let me just get things set up.
Yeah. No rush. Because basically,
Clean on my desk right now.
yeah. That way, friends, you can see like Little Fire's actually doing like intricate stuff, and also it'll be a good test of the new.
Oh yeah, because we so you want to explain something?
Basically, because the way that this apartment is set up, i.e., wrong, we've been having lots of power issues. Having 3 rigs in one space has not been playing nicey nice. Like, nothing's been damaged, but occasionally the breaker just goes.
No, because everything's in the same room on the same circuit. So.
Yeah, so it gets funky.
So we had to change it.
So we changed it up, and so hopefully that'll stop any unwanted
honest,
power blips.
The PC also runs a little better.
Huh.
So I think it was a matter of like there just wasn't enough power
Could be.
for the thing like once and moving it to a different.
That way, friends, you can kind of you can multi-stream our crafting if you'd like. Pick whoever's got the best audio. Simple Chaos says, were there TTP leaderboards in QA on some titles? Yes. Because the thing is, you can always make a dick. As soon as you give players the ability to create something, you can always make a dick. It's just that the TTP needs to be within a certain amount of reasonable fuckery, right? I.e., if the TTP is like sub 1 minute, nah, sorry, we got to change that. That can't be a thing. Yeah, check it out, my Gundam backpack. What you thinking?
My brain is buffered.
Oh no! Have you seen the penis? Oh, that's alright, go penis. Okay, so I might attach this to the front. Maybe in a bit. So I got my chest piece for here. I've got my backpack for there. Once those are both set and good, then I'll work on, I guess, attaching them slightly together. Then we'll look at shoulder pads. And then I can do kind of like the quote-unquote skirt. Probably not going to do full arms. Yeah. Like torso and helm is more than enough. Is it? But yeah, I was asking earlier, are any of you doing like craft along stuff today? Is it just, are we just the Tamagotchis to your side gaming? God, I wish I got more snacks. Hey, Caffeine, what and welcome. Because he says only if crafting in Subnautica counts. Yes, it does. Have you foirayed into the realm of vehicles yet, Kakazi? And Caffeine, how's the little void terror? How goes it? Nova says, I've been sleeping today, so crafting would be unwise. Yeah, this isn't a nap time hobby by any means. Do something. Hang on. I'm gonna do something a little intricate because we're gonna vacuum all this later. I'm gonna do something a little intricate now while we're hanging. I'm basically gonna make these into beam saber handles that are gonna go on the backpack here. J-Boasts! Wild Thornberry's greeting. Caffeine says Spell is mad that they are eating and not playing with her. Also, the keyboard might be dying. Oh, good. I had the KVM decide to try and shit the bed on me tonight, which I was not happy about.
Oh my god, this fucking thing's broken!
What's busted?
No, it's just this light. It's not function.
Grumpy ass. We'll have to kick its ass later. What?
Oh god. Oh, I'm not wearing my coffee.
Oh no!
I'm sorry.
How could you do this? The children screech. You ignore the cries.
Ah! There we go. Okay.
Okay. So now.
So we got some flour.
Do.
That's what we're working with. These are the patterns. These are the pieces. Next pieces.
Okay. Oh, and if you get anybody popping in, you should have shared chat, a shared chat offer.
Oh, I have to accept it.
Caffeine says it's a Logitech G910. I got it 2 towers ago. Like the movie, or here we go. And I think the
Huh?
no, the exclamation multi should be the same from last time.
Next pieces. So hopefully this pattern works because I plan on keeping these so that I can remake their gundam.
Okay.
If I could perfect this, I will make all the money and
Yeah, you could be the Gundam person.
Then I'll finally complete my dream of getting a critical flash. This piece and this piece.
In these pieces, I shall become more powerful than any Gundam could imagine. Skittles, you aren't helping.
His name is Jeb. He's the desperate.
Jeb Skittles. Nova's like, excellent. I can go hang out on the cool kids side.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
Cool kids.
Wow.
Kids. Since somebody decided they were going to sabotage me before I even started and didn't get me the proper supplies, I'm having to
Sabotage?
I'm having to use tape to put this together.
I didn't think we would need a fucking hot glue gun for today.
He wants to do cosplay and craft, but doesn't.
Well, now I'm starting to realize the error of my ways.
Sure, Dan. Right, piece one. You know, what I thought, I was like, I should probably go with, because it's probably not going to get the right thing. I was like, no, you know what? I don't have to micromanage every fucking thing. Every moment of the day.
You absolutely did not want to go outside in any way, shape, or form today.
Yeah, the hot glue gun really holds the project together. Thank you, Lucy.
Fucking goddammit. Alright. Anybody else want to sass me for not getting the glue gun? Cool blimey, governor! Do apples and pears! It's bloodborne, isn't it? Jeffrey Bezos. Jeffrey Bezos. Shit, this backpack's actually starting to look like a proper Gundam thing. Yeah.
Okay. Did I put my shiny?
Moose says, could be worse. I could have gotten the glue gun and not the glue.
Oh, I'm sitting on it.
Okay, yeah. Check out that back. So yeah, now I have this cool little back piece. So that'll be my, kind of hold it, that'll be my, yeah. Gundam!
Yourself.
Fix your shit.
And now this piece.
Gaffney just says if I need it, I'll steal it from work. Yeah, I steal loads of shit from work. Oh, wait.
Yeah, about that.
About that. But yeah, so those of you who have just joined us, so Little Fire is working on the helm. I'm doing the body and the skirt right now, and you literally have said I want to do this bit.
Yeah, because it'll be significantly cooler if I pull it off. Okay?
Just don't make it.
I'm trying to be known. I'm trying to be remembered for my contributions to this earth.
Just like, don't make it seem like I've shackled you to the desk and been like, oh, you got to make me Gundam helm.
Fight me. I gotta fix that.
No, I say leave it. Perfect.
Alright, this is tension for real too much. You're like, you know what?
Fuck you guys.
He still does things by candlelight.
It was a power out.
Look, sometimes he wakes up in hot flashes, screaming about British are coming, and I'm like, hey.
We can't talk about that on Twitch or television, so that joke's gonna have to stay in the pile.
I was also thinking that with a hobby knife and a hair drop. Now, where did I put
Gundammer!
Oh, did you take that cutter?
Yeah.
Oh! Love it.
Good.
Why, Tina? Eat your food.
Come get your man. Alright, so it's time to work on some rocking shoulder pads. And I'd say in about 10 minutes or so, I think it's time for a belly. A 6.5% cider, not like fucking shots. I don't want anybody losing a finger tonight, you know? we don't have that kind of money.
You don't need fingers.
My fingers full.
Fingers are eventually going to be an evolutionary loss.
Thumbs were a misstep.
This is much harder than a fucking scissors.
Yeah, it's great for precision cut, but it's not great for lots of them. My hands hurt. But yeah, so Nova, like, congrats on the naps and recovery. I hope you're doing good. I've been kind of just asking everybody what they're up to gaming-wise in the ilk. Actually, I was asking... Oh, Kakazi loves the shirt. And because I was asking Kakazi about... Oh no! Kakazi's prawn suit got eaten by a leviathan, so they're building a second one.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, we've all been there.
Oh, it's like what is that big ship you can build?
The Cyclops.
Yeah, I had just built that motherfucker. I decided, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna take this motherfucker out for a nice spin. Yeah, I spun alright. Lost my ship in the depths of the ocean.
Did you have to swim back?
I swam back, chased by creatures.
You've heard of the walk of shame. Well, get ready for the swim of shame.
No, I'm saying significantly less fun.
Yeah, I didn't lose my Cyclops, but that's because I was so nervous and fearful and protective of it. Oh, Kakazi does have a Cyclops.
Nice.
The fact that you can drive the Cyclops around and then hot drop the prawn suit out of it is probably why I miss it so much. It's so fucking cool.
That's enough fun.
I was saying to, what I was saying to you is like, when playing Subnautica, like at the start, I was so fearful and so afraid, running from everything. And like, by the time I hit the end of that game, like, I literally used the dragon and my grapple hook to do a slingshot maneuver to get out of trouble. Still fucking proud of that.
We'll see how that works once I get the other piece. Oh.
Please don't drop that knife on your foot. It's all right. We've got some super glue somewhere. Disinfect, super glue, pray.
You know what? We're just gonna do it like this, and then I will clean it up with scissors.
Oh, okay, so Kakazi did try that maneuver on a Leviathan trying to eat them. It laughed. Chomped the mech. Caffeine says, remember, cut towards yourself with fast jerking motions. Never do that. That is the exact opposite. Just in case that someone out there was like, oh, I heard you're supposed to do it the other way, but let me give it a try. Where's my handgun? Exactly, Mood. It was exactly the worst time for me to find my confidence, but it worked. Yeah, the ghost leviathans are stupid, but no joke. You can punch them in the nose. As for the Reaper, nah. And remember, friends, if you can hear the roar of the Reaper Leviathan, it knows where you are. A dull, rusty knife is great for beginners. Okay. I think we've got another pair of scissors, don't we? So like the less good green ones.
Should, yes. Check the guinea pig thing.
Oh, yes.
Might be where it is.
Ah, yes. It's what? Thank you. Okay, so I gotta start working on some. I think I'll start putting some shoulders together.
Okay.
Because ultimately, this should be a thing that can just get plonked over my head.
These measurements are not correct, but you. I need to. Yeah, I guess if I turn on music, it can help me some
Action boxes, so I have to cut the shapes. Because we've been hoarding boxes for weeks.
months.
Oh yeah, no, actually it has been months. Oh, sorry, this one is the cufflinks is fallen. Oh no, this is the collar, isn't it?
Yeah.
This is gonna get weird. Oh, Moose was just saying, cutting towards yourself with jerky motions is how you trigger certain reflexes and lose your knife privilege.
It's totally fine and safe.
Yeah, Kakazi, I am sure that worked. It's just that's a level of bravery I don't have. Kakazi got grabbed by the Reaper and then just drilled it in the face. I could do it with the Ghost Leviathans once I got used to them, but the Reaper, nah, that thing is a nightmare incarnate. Okay.
Make some actual snack or like food. You have some food. I was concerned about my
But it's gonna be better than mine, so you're all good.
Yeah, I think there might be a size difference here. But I can always trim it up. Oh, we're running over. It's so cute. This is so much to do.
I have goofed, friends. Right.
This is not to do. This is not. I feel like this is not the way I love doing this. Yes.
sure.
Sure, Jan.
I do wish I could come up with a good excuse to go back to Subnautica. You know, we did a crowd control run of it, but...
What do you mean you are about to go back to Subnautica?
What, I mean Subnautica 2?
It
Oh!
was Subnautica VR.
Fuck, yes!
Look at he forgot. He's trying to make it so that you guys will bring it up.
Fuck! Subnautica
I
VR.
wish there was a reason to go back to Subnautica, but there just isn't.
There is though, actually.
I'm so glad you're here to remind everyone.
Your doom is right on the horizon.
Tales of my doom have been greatly recorded. Yeah, no, Subnautica VR is happening. You know what? I'll do the wings on here. For the air vents. Okay. Ooh. But yeah, so basically it's, I'll make us people food when you're hungry. So we don't have anything snackage-wise. Which is a pisser, but alright. Just gotta remember to do panel lining. Huh. Moose says there's weirdly nothing quite like losing a hardcore Subnautica run to get me to chill the fuck out. Yeah? I mean, I can understand that in a strange way. Like, with Subnautica in hardcore mode, you've got to take it easy. Ow. Piloting the prawn suit in VR will be awesome right up until the Reaper grabs you. Yeah. You know, I know what the people are going to want. They're going to want me to head straight for the fucking back of the ship. Fuck! We're okay, we're okay. And we're walking, we're walking. I was gonna have fucking hand cramp by the end of the day.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Oh, let me know if you need a metal ruler. I guess it's the thing with extraction shooters as well. It's like you've got to zen with it. Because if you don't, eventually that stress will fucking consume you. Like, I do appreciate what Chornish was saying about how, like, nah, extraction shooters not for them, too stressful.
That's fair.
And that's extremely fair. Honestly, I think the reason why I get so into extraction shooters is because they give me that old school feeling of being in, like, you know, Quake Deathmatch and winning and shit like that. But I'm not actually winning, I'm running away from everyone and surviving.
Oh, it's in front of me. I'm like, what? That's not valid. It is. It's just I'm not paying attention.
We've all been there.
Yeah, it's gonna take some tweaking.
Huh. So Moose was saying it's like it grabs all of Moose's stress and takes it with it on the way out when the hardcore run detonates.
Nice.
Whoopsie! Yeah, look at that. Almost like I know what I'm doing. This says knowing exactly nothing about what he's doing. Yeah, that's actually the secret all along. I've actually been a cosplay master. I've just been hiding it from you. I'm actually Jessica Nagiri.
Oh, shut up. Okay, well, where's that money then? We should be living really nice right now. What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm doing a whole like pretending to be a pauper thing, you know.
Oh, yeah, rich people.
Yeah, it's I got so tired of the LA life and the fakery. You know how it is.
Oh, yeah, I totally know what it's like to be rich. Yeah.
I don't even know what the fuck she's doing anymore.
Same thing.
I mean, good on her. Like, I haven't got beef or anything. It's just like, it's wild that when we were still in kind of like a games monoculture, there were these people you'd always hear about. And now, I mean, we talk about industry folks. Like, we're still shitting on Randy Pitchford, and we will be for quite some time, but... I was going to say, it's like, you know, it's like the pack scene doesn't really have a scene anymore. And I was like, I guess it does. Like, it's the, you know, the Crit Roll crew, they're the big people, the, you know, some of the new wave voice actors, you know, your Ben Stars, your Neil, I almost said Neil Breen. It's hurting my thumbs. Grandpa, can we stop? No. It's too damn big. Like, what happened to Jessica Choba? Like, she was front-facing content for IGN, if I remember rightly. Was everywhere for a hot second. Was even in Mass Effect. You know, obviously all the folks from Destructoid either disappeared or went elsewhere. Max what's his face I think is over at IGN as well. You know, and can't blame him. Like, stable paycheck. I feel like you say that a lot when you're hanging out with me. Sorry, there was this picture doing the rounds earlier today, and it was like a map of all the games journalists, and it was trying to be like a gotcha style moment, like, oh my god, all these journalists work at these places and they're all friends. Yeah. As if there's like some fucking game journo conspiracy going on. Yeah. People in the same industry are friends with each other. The gasp. Oh my god. Shut. Yeah. But also they had Catherine Cross on there, and I don't know if she's still writing for games. Last I saw, she was doing shit for like University of Washington. They're not super sturdy, but they'll stay. I don't need them to be battle ready. Sorry, friends, I don't think this is going to be the weapon to surpass Metal Gear after all. Colonel, that ninja was Grey Fox. Oh yeah, Grey Fox. Yeah, we all remember him. That's impossible. But yeah, just thankful there's been no news, no extra stuff. You know, we got to celebrate Chuck Norris eating shit yesterday. That was great. Yeah, just don't like scratch your hand with them or something.
Who needs eyes?
Don't need eyes where we're going. Wait, no, we fucking do. Put them back. Put them back. Need those. Okay, so those. Kind of the chest done. I could do. Yeah, I think that's going to be the play.
Stay where I place you.
Yeah, that's the play. On the back. I think it's time to attach these to the front before I start making anything. I keep calling the Gundam's waist snatched. It's not quite, but it definitely has that vibe. Yeah. Tip.
Alright, I'm getting somewhere. There eventually.
I have to take some pictures in a second and record the process.
Alright, what are we doing next? Oh, this is that actually works. I was wondering if I was supposed to do this extra flat. Yeah,
Am I?
I'm glad I didn't cut it. Oh, it is. You know what? Listen, it's not perfect, but it's tasty. I've never made one of these before. You weren't. I don't think most. Well, I don't know if you were there. Years ago, I did a craft stream where I made an actual big size. This. He's not watching. This size of baby Grogu. And
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I made the. I'll have to find the YouTube video.
No, I think you showed me that because I remember being very, very impressed.
Yeah, I handcrafted him and I hand sewed his baby. I do not have that anymore. That is on them. But I won't make a YouTube video.
And the memory of it.
Can you go?
I'm trying. Go. doing its little...
It's like, hey, how about don't make me do too much?
That does appear to be its vibe. Alright, check it out. Chest. Pshung.
On my channel, you bot.
Bzzow. Okay.
Where is it?
That realization that we're going to be at this for a while.
Yeah, no, we're gonna be here for a long time. This is why I was like, can you get started, please, so we can do what we need to do. Okay, you know what? It's probably in
Before you ask, yes, I am using silver tape for aesthetics as well as style. Wow. I mean, basically, thank Nova for throwing in cash yesterday, so we weren't like scrounging. Cleo is also fully aware of the fact that it just turned 8 o'clock here. She is dead-eyeing me, being like, "Where's my fucking treat? Where's my treat?"
Yeah, she is. He does expect me to do it. Why the fuck is it the hardest thing to find things?
I mean, that's a philosophical question, isn't it? Can you really try and find something till you know it's lost?
Here we go. Jesus Christ.
Alright, so there we go. Got the backpack and things set. Okay, so if this sits here, my waist is about here. So I guess I need like a block there. I can kind of leave these as is, but a block there to then attach like the little skirt bits to. So about here. Do. Okay.
Yes, because I can't find it. Anyway, stop walking. Let's see this one. I just need to trim it from down here. I think it's too long here.
That's too short. So I basically need that. Okay, I can make that work. Sorry, peel off some labels. Hey! Look who's returned. To the unrequented library, Watto and welcome. The Gundam crafting is still going. It is a co-stream now, as the indomitable little fire is currently building the Gundam helm. So far, I've made backpack, and I've made this chest torso piece. So yeah, come on in, come on in. Okay. Bless you. Bless you.
I've been taking a lot lesson than this. My reading's been pretty good.
guessing the AC probably did not help today.
Yeah.
Which we didn't even know had decided it was going to start kicking it. Okay. Bless you. Got a very clever idea that everyone's going to be like, oh my god, Will, how are you so smart all the time? Honestly, the amount of times people say, wow, Will, that was such a great, smart idea. I can't believe you thought of that. Honestly, it gets exhausting being this great and clever all the time.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah? Sorry. Retreat to Her Royal Highness. Cleo, hop, chop, 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 chop. Yeah, come here. Hop, chop, chop, chop. Come on. Hop, chop, 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 chop. Hop, chop, chop, chop. Come on. Come get it. Yeah, hop, chop, 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 chop. Hop, chop, 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 chop. Yeah, tree. Come on. Hop, chop, chop, chop. Hop, chop, chop, chop. Yeah. Hop, chop, chop, chop. Come here. Hop, chop, 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 chop. No. Come get it. Hop, chop, 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 chop. There we go. Spoil her getting too much DoorDash. Whew. How you holding up? I'm trying to make what will be kind of like the skirt. So I was tempted to do like the usual Gundam-y codpiece thing, and I'm like, nah. So what I'm going to do is make like a little skirt, like a gut part for the bottom of the mech, and then put little like skirt flaps on. You know, skirt flaps.
Yes, yeah, we don't. This isn't the best setup for audio, but the fact that it's even possible.
Yeah, I'm extremely grateful for that.
Potato, potato.
Am I having potatoes?
Jeb, get your life together, bro. Alright, fine, don't you? Alright,
Jebbathy.
Jebby! Alright, how does this go here? How would you do this? How would they do this? That's not even. Wait a minute. What? Is it not supposed to actually be like.
I mean, Kakazi, so long as the audio's not obnoxious, right?
Did that. Got it. This is like this. Got it. That's like that. How they have it.
Okay.
Oh, okay. That's where. Wait, well, wait. No, that's a step high. That's a step two.
Ah, the old,
That
wait,
piece. I skipped a piece. Okay.
the old, where the hell do these Lego pieces go moment.
Let's do this one first. Then we go to this piece that I have to put there. That's fine. Okay. Alright, I'll go back on track. So I'm like, wait a minute. Wait a minute! I'm not understanding.
Oh no! We're in trouble! as the squad builds the even realer grade Gundam. Should be enough stability. Can I borrow the craft knife and all this?
No!
We need 2 craft knives.
There.
There you go.
We're trying to craft greatness. Yeah, I'm going to
That's my Gundam! I don't know you! No, not that guy.
Oh fuck, we have shit to do tomorrow.
Oh, fuck. Alright, I'll message Eric and just make sure that's still going.
Yeah, we also need to do, well, we need to kind of keep the schedule straight.
Yes.
Time to have that 7 to 8 girl. I say it's, tomorrow is,
Cage clean day.
cage cleaning.
I mean, we can do it in tomorrow evening when you're, like, when it's recovery time from socialising.
You're mad. Bruh, it's a fucking liar, dude. You fucking need it exactly how you fucking said it.
Careful with that costume, it's heavy. Yeah, I'm hoping I can keep some of the heavy stickers to put on it, like fucking decals. Whew. Okay. Everything's going according to plan. Oh, fucking hands. Fuck. Okay, okay. Haha! The shelf. Okay, that's gonna go there. So, you did that on purpose, Mech. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I just saw Kakazis. If it gets too obnoxious, I'll just mute Will's stream. I can hear him just fine on the other. Look, I know I'm very audible. This has been proven with science. Some have stated perhaps too much.
You know. This is supposed to be pattern, but you know what? This is good because then it gives me where to trim it. So all it is like I'll just have a little extra space to work with. So like from here, this could be the guideline that I can trim this part down, and then from here I know that this is the guide to trim this part down. So it'll kind of match just a little better.
Okay. Look at that.
Woo!
Sorry? I do.
You know what? No, it's okay. I have
I got those to make the like homemade collectible cards of like Gundam kits to get rid of boxes and stuff. Okay. Huh. That's so wild. Oh, just Kakashi was saying the audio is lined up. Okay. It's 8:30. I make a beverage clock. Nemo? Well, Nemo's side. Yeah, I'm starting to realise the whole thing about this might need to be two sessions.
That's why I was saying if we need to, we can always do a hey, here's the start, and then we'll whatever. We don't have to, you know,
Yeah.
overwork ourselves to get all of it done in one stream.
You know what? Cheers all, and cheers to you. Oh, there were 2 cans of these downstairs. It's a mimosa hard cider.
I do love the where you can get the singles of things.
Yeah, because I don't want to get a 6-pack of those. It's too much. Nova gave me shit because I can come over and give you kisses.
Wow.
I know.
See, did you see what he treats me? You see? Yeah, I'm over here crafting this beautiful fucking helmet for him.
It's not like I'm fannying about over here. Okay.
Number 1 weekend for life.
Okay. You all made this happen. This was literally at the behest of you lot plus money.
Wait, can I borrow the thing again? The cutter thing?
Oh.
Thank you.
Just keep my little hands at rest.
What you were about to see reenact.
Yeah. We are a cautionary tale, not an example. You made this? We made this! You made this happen. You're listening to Subnautica Radio, where today we're trapped on a ship and doing crafts. Okay. Sturdy. Sturdy like a table. God. My hand's starting to look like I've been in a fight. Like, okay, you can't see it because I'm too fucking pale for the white balance, but if you could, you'd be like, damn, Will.
Alright, look, I think we're getting something here.
Your helm is so impressive. I was honestly going to be doing just like a little box with the face hole cut out, and then stick like the little like yellow Gundam horns on
If
it.
you're gonna do it, then you have to actually move.
I am impressed.
Best finish.
Bold of you to assume I'm putting any amount of arse into this. Touche, Moose. Touche. Nova's got those on quick draw. Not sure what heck me daddy no is. I'm kind of a little scared.
What do you mean? Wait,
Daddy no. Okay. Alright, whilst my hands are recovering, I'm gonna take some pictures of the things so far. My phone's here, so I'm gonna get record the carnage. Okay, those pictures are significantly good. Just do you mind if I throw that in Discord? Alright, I'll just show you all what I took. I'm gonna put the it's just that feeling of like where I've been doing a lot of misery posting recently. Like
look at that time. Piece by piece.
piece by piece. So I'm gonna put this. God, this week has been a month long. I'm sorry, friends. You're all here and hanging out with us, and I'm just there and fucking nosing phone like beep 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 beep.
Also, okay, just don't get distracted with social media.
Me distracted with social media?
Yeah, it would. Yeah, it doesn't. It's gotten worse. Well, in some ways better, but in general, just worse with what you can and can't say on in Twitch titles and book titles. Over the years,
Yeah.
it's have changed quite a bit.
It's also why, for the title of this stream, I didn't put the sexy maid part of this Gundam costume in there. Because I didn't want to draw the attention of moderators and the ilk.
Sure, that's the cleanest thing.
Oh shit, that's one of the sides. Yeah, so that'll be this side of my head. Gundam!
We'll have to tweak it, but
It's really good.
we'll give it some base.
So check it out. Torso's done.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna trim the bottom bit and then add the skirt pieces.
Yes, it did say Lush should not get distracted.
Yes. It's immediately distracted. No, I just want to post this while we're into it. Okay. Boosh. Okay, I've booshed. That's actually make me want to get back to making some little Gundams, you know? Really missed it. Years back, I guess for those of you who hadn't heard the story, during a Thanksgiving, or I should say a Friendsgiving, I went on New Type and bought a whole bunch of these entry grade kits. If you're not familiar with Gundam nonsense, the grading system kind of goes in order of complexity and size. So an entry grade kit is what it sounds like. You don't technically need any tools. You can pop pieces out, snap them together. It's really cool. Real grade is the most complicated and small. Then you have master grade, which is complicated and bigger. And then perfect grade is the cool, this is like 2 months work. That is the everything. Vanderby says, what's going to make this Gundam sexy? Candy apple paint job, perhaps? We've got a halter neck bikini swim top to tape to it. And also cat ears. And I think Little Fire found a maid's collar for me as well. I think maybe when this was suggested, people thought I was going to like wince at the idea of anything like cat maid-ish, and it's like, nah, I'm unflappable.
Well, if you're a dude on the internet, you are at some point going to be in a cat maid outfit.
Yes.
You're at least tweaking it to be more geared towards yourself.
Yeah. I mean, it's that thing of like how, given a long enough point, anything in evolution will go into crab. At some point, every streamer will end up in a cat-made outfit.
Oh yeah.
That's just the nature of the universe. 6 hours and we'll make him happy. Everyone happy because he ran his mouth. That doesn't sound like me. So no leather pants and a bow tie. I mean, bow tie maybe? I do not own leather pants.
Shockingly.
Oh, how you doing?
Fine. Just resting my hands.
Yeah, I was kind of doing a little bit of the same. Like I said, I'm going to cut this. Like, this is attached now. So...
Whoa, careful.
No, we're all right. It's cardboard. So yeah. So I just cut into there, and then I have that.
That's really fucking good.
Yeah, what do you think? And then on the skirt, I'm going to add cod piece, lol, but then also these little wing pieces around it for kind of like the Gundam skirt. Because the back's pretty much done. Then it's just how we've been making like duct tape shoulder straps. So it just goes over my head. The shoulder's the only bit now I'm not quite 100% sure on how I'm going to do. Because I've, like, if you look at it, like I've got it like this. My initial plan was that the shoulders would go on my shoulders.
Right.
So I guess it could go in between, just to build them large. But they're going to be in between the pieces. We
If
could.
you bend this a little, give it a little crease, you can kind of fit it, form it more towards you.
Yeah, I considered doing that, but that was going to add hours and hours of complications, which is why.
It's not all, it's just like a couple minutes.
My Gundam! If you're hand resting, can I take the craft knife?
Thank you. Craft knife.
Yes, I should have bought one. I looked at it and I was like, nah, we're not going to need that many. Simple Chaos is starting as like 60 to 70% of any crafts projects. That's very true. That is where the No Grey in November initiative was such a good idea, because it was like bullying you into making all your craft packs. Kakazi's asking if we picked out a storage place to keep this till Halloween. Who knows?
We'll see. We're at least keeping the helmet.
Oh yeah.
But, you know, we'll see once it goes and like where we can store. Maybe we can make space in the closet or something. Or, no! We could literally just have Bonio wear it.
Oh yeah.
Oh! Bonio wears it until Halloween. Or, you know, off until Halloween.
Yeah, I mean, Bonio's still got my last Halloween outfit. Woohoo! Gundam!
Yeah, Bonio's wearing his cape. And now we're connecting these.
We not do show off moves while I'm holding a live blade. Not my smartest moments.
Like this. Oh, this is getting. Wait.
Oh,
okay. Wait.
shit,
Okay.
okay.
Okay. So shit's coming
Okay,
together.
you see that?
I love crafts.
Oh, man. This is coming together, please. Also, a Gundam with a human skeleton. Exactly.
Ooh, spooky.
This is also why I wanted to go ahead and just make the template, so that way, or copy the template, because then I can tweak it.
Yeah.
And if this is something I end up making another one of and kind of refine it and make it better, then, you know, that's
Hell yeah.
space. There's like that much space. I love shit like this.
I love doing crafts and shit. It's great.
It just has to be a particular kind at the right time because my brain doesn't I get bored easily.
Yeah.
That's why I stopped reading and I don't read much anymore. Just get bored.
We haven't been able to do much of the Gundam crafting ourselves.
But now, you know what? Now that we have, we can do a stream.
We can do that craft along
You have no
proper.
space in your desk, I have no space in mine. I do have so many to catch up on.
You got the turtle and the other cool one. Gremlin gets bored? Nah, doesn't sound right.
That doesn't me, that is.
It's been a very long time since I was bored. I think it's because the times that one would consider being bored is usually when I'm stuck in my own head, which is miserable. Which is different from boredom. Alright. Okay, check it out.
Yeah!
Gundam!
Maybe that's too long. Maybe I should tweak it.
Because he says, you're implying the turtle isn't the cool one? Like, the level of. There's one that Gundam John gave us that Little Fire wanted to build, which is this, like, this... I've shown you all the Cubely Drag Gundam. It's in a similar vein, and it's got these long, spindly arms and this, like, mirror black surface that looks fucking cool. And that's one Jess wanted to build. Oh, fuck. Moose is saying, if your ADHD is going hard enough, boredom can be physically painful. Fuck.
Yeah,
I,
actually.
I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah. I literally feel like I'm gonna crawl out of my I just wanna, like, I just can't. Isn't that fun, bro? Okay, yeah. I'm gonna tweak that a little bit. I want it to be better fitting.
Okay. Oh, Kakashi says it's one of the reasons they can't do long drives.
Yeah, I mean, I used to just long drive a lot, but I also would blast my music. Maybe that's
Okay.
Oh yeah, no. If I'm not the one driving, fuck that. I no. One, I don't. It's too long, and two, I'm paying attention to the fact that the person who is driving cannot drive. So.
Hey, this is why I think I make a great passenger, because like I cannot and do not judge anyone else's driving. I'll nap if the driver says I can. If the driver needs me awake, then I'm awake. I've gotten very good at rolling conversations and whatnot. The problem is, I can't do audiobooks on a drive as a passenger because I'm going to sleep. Like, the rolling voice, the story, I'm just... Because the thing is, I'm a travel sleeper. Planes, trains, cars, knock me out. I love it. I commuted for so long that my body knew exactly how long I could sleep for.
I still. Actually, yeah, I used to be on the bus going to, having to go all the way to Arlington on the bus.
Fuck.
To get to work.
Moose says, on the other hand, if the driving suddenly gets interesting or complicated, you absolutely want me behind the wheel. I can believe that. Like, I've tried never to be one of those people who can't drive and has an opinion on everyone else's driving, because from what I've been told, those are the most insufferable.
Yeah, because like, first off, driving is a lot. Alright, like, there's a lot to focus on at all times.
I love these little Nemo ciders. Well, they're not little, they're 16 ounces, but...
I wish I could fall asleep on the plane.
Oh, it's glorious.
I think, but also, I've never done like a super long distance flight. Like, I did a straight flight for like, I think max, I think it was like 3 or 4 hours, and I thought I was gonna fucking lose my mind.
Yeah, I did a cross US before doing back to New Zealand, and on that one I couldn't sleep, and I was ready to jump out the fucking plane. It was painful and miserable. But being able to sleep on planes is just fucking great. You know that thing where you fall asleep too early and then wake up at like midnight? I have done that on a flight where I've fallen asleep in my seat and woken up as we're taking off, and then it's like, piss!
Fuck.
I wasted my shot! However, no matter what anybody tells you, do not do edibles in the TSA line.
Why would you do that?
So I know some folks who will eat like a couple of edibles in the TSA line, hoping that it will kick in when they sit down. So then they're like high and falling asleep.
It's absolutely insane.
Yeah. Anyone ever advises you do that? Never do that.
Never.
Because all it takes is one thing to go wrong, and then you are stuck in an airport and high as balls. Airport? I've been thinking that all fucking day.
Okay. Alright, let's see what's next.
Oh.
One Piece. This is a little still too long, I think, but you know what? We'll see what it looks like at the end.
Will, do not do this terrible idea. You have interesting stories. I do.
Great, I get to do it again. I have to do that and do it again.
In reverse.
In reverse. Fuck. God damn it. I should have thought about that, because then I could have just copied and pasted it. Okay.
Nothing worth doing is ever easy.
Okay.
Moose says, as Canadian, I'm hearing just do an edible. They're legal here. Whoa. So TSA doesn't let you take edibles through, even in domestic flights, because there's different laws in different states to what you can have. Because, I mean, on the grand scheme of bullshit we all have to deal with every day, that doesn't even rank as 0.1. The problem is, if you go through TSA and you have that edible in your system, you can't unbe high, right? Like, if you get too drunk, chug some water, have some coffee, sober up. You can't do that with edibles. You've just got to ride it out. The more you fight it, the worse the time you have. So you've just got to kind of zen with it. But the problem is, airports don't work on normal people time, and you can just end up being like bad times, sad times, and you can just end up being stuck in the airport and too high.
I don't want to do any of that type of shit while traveling anyways. I don't trust crowds. Public places? So...
This is again like one of our grand differences. See, I hate airports until I'm airside, and then I'm fine.
I just don't like flying in the sense of what if I am no longer very quickly in the air? What can I do? Nothing.
Well, I guess because I got conditioned, because like pre 9/11, like being a kid flying was amazing. Sorry, I know you. Some of you may not remember that.
Okay, well, some of us are kids.
But TLDR, because I'd get shipped off to my my biological dad's, so they'd drop me at the airport in like little kids lounge. I got to play Street Fighter on a SNES, got put on the plane, got to see the cockpit. I remember, even now with my gin-addled mind, the moment I realized on a long-haul flight from Heathrow to New York, I think it was JFK, that I could push the button and ask for a Mars ice cream at any point.
Jesus.
Yeah. And the thing was, the flight attendants did not give a fuck, because I wasn't being obnoxious, I wasn't running around. And they don't give a fuck. What happens if I'm sugared up when they come pick me up at the other side? Not their problem. I will say, I do not recommend getting drunk in the air. And I do not recommend getting drunk on a long haul flight. I don't mean like drinking. Have some bevies, don't worry about it. But one time I was coming back from seeing my folks, and I was 18. I hadn't been chucked out at home yet, so I wasn't quite 19, 20. A large proportion of that timeline's a bit of a blur, but I'm sitting next to this person who is afraid of flying. And so they were like, instead of us buying our own like beers and stuff on the flight, what if we split a bottle of fucking Bacardi? So we're there doing cap shots of rum. Fucking shithoused. We had everyone on our row sign our pillow. One guy wouldn't stop snoring, so we threw things at him. We made a little giggle tent where we were just getting drunker. So the thing is, the altitude change obviously changes like blood flow, and blood flow changes chemicals in the brain and whatnot. So if you are sober when you take off and get drunk in the air, when you come down, you'll still be floating for a little bit after you get off the flight, but that hangover is coming like a beast. I don't think I've been as devastated by a hangover quite as bad, except when I got alcohol poisoning. That was the worst. Oh no, that one, I was a fucking child. I got sat next to this guy who was a like career alcoholic, who was like, "Oh, we should play a little drinking game." I found out that through alcohol poisoning, there are levels of being sick beyond which you were ever supposed to know.
Yeah.
There are colors the human body can summon from within itself that defy science, art, and religion. Whew. Well, that's in the story. Okay. You know what? I might do the beam saber while you're doing cutting, because the beam sabers are fucking easy to do.
Okay.
It feels a bit stupid doing props at this point, but aside from doing the... Like, next time you're taking a hand break, you can help me do the straps for the two, and then I can start doing shoulders. Well, so interestingly, getting drunk once you go through TSA is usually fine. It's just if you're on a long haul flight and you get shithoused and you weren't drinking before you got in the air. Oh.
Man, I've seen crazy shit on fucking planes.
Yeah?
Yeah, so like this couple, right, were getting completely drunk on a fucking flight.
Okay.
Oh, okay, alright. They're just, woman hugged and kissed this man goodbye.
Yeah.
Once we landed, he went to a different area of the airport. She went to baggage claim, where she met another man, hugged and kissed him, and they left together.
Could have been some. Wait, was it out here? Because that just sounds like the Poly Squad.
No.
Oh, okay. Congratulations, you are now my sky husband. The polycule will be informed when we land.
I was like, damn, dude, what the fuck?
That sounds like Florida.
Hey.
Vanderbeest came back from college once. 500-foot elevation back to their hometown, minus 6,000.
I will say, going from Colorado to Florida, Florida to Colorado, possibly, sucked.
Yeah.
Sucked. That's not the plan. That was my leg that I just touched with the knife.
Are we good?
So they'll be fine.
Did you just check to see if there was blood?
Pay attention to the spurts of ketchup.
We have first aid supplies if something bad happens. C222 said they recently saw people from Florida are like that because it wasn't part of Pangea. Literally a different creature. This bitch don't know about Pangea. Okay, now that's gonna be in my head for the rest of the night.
Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob!
Careful, SpongeBob!
Careful, SpongeBob!
Next time you're watching Gundam or a science fiction show or a giant robot show or whatever, and they're like, we had some of the greatest science minds build this super robot. I want you to fucking imagine me and Little Fire doing fucking SpongeBob memes, and this bitch don't know about Pangea. I want you to imagine that, and that is the process for making a Gundam. I at least appreciated in Gundam Wing how all the super scientists were just fucking batshit. How did you make an angel-winged mech that could see into the future? Out of highest fucking balls! I gave it to a child for laughs. Didn't even tell him there were like 5 of the blocks. Maybe we should do that instead of the Phantom Menace. We should do Gundam Wing. The early episodes are school episodes. I'd like to invite you to my birthday party. Fuck no! Sorry, but going back. I haven't gotten to do anything in South America, which is something I'm a little sad about. Some friends went, had a great time. Now, obviously, this was back in the 2000s. Different world. But one of the things they said is they got, when doing one of like the mountain hikes, they got altitude sickness.
Oh, yeah. That sucks.
It does, but do you want to know what the local remedy is? Cocoa leaves. They just give them to you and you just get to chew on them. Gundam Wing is a happier time than an early Star Wars movie. And someone said, if you treat Gundam Wing the same way you treat the Phantom Menace, like a golden age, soap serial turned extravaganza, it makes so much sense. I could clearly defeat you with my army. However, we will duel with honor to decide the fate of this battle in our magical Gundam fighting robots. I have been bested. We shall let this career terrorist go because of an honorable duel. Also, my robot is called Tall Geese. Simulcare says, having worked with NDA-based live event development engineers, thought it would be the bleeding metal wicked as an accurate statement for them. Yeah. They were so concerned with whether or not they could. It actually is, yeah. We've got all the windows open. I think the only thing we can do is AC it as well.
We might need to
Okay. Because I'll either make us something or reheat some leftovers and stuff in a little bit. Yeah, come on, Bonio. Chop chop, mate. Nova's saying that Bonio, we need to start fanning little fire. Fanning the flames, if you will. I said fanning the flames, if you will.
Ha 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 ha. It's hot. Overstimulated. Ha ha ha. It's so fucking funny. Ah.
I like to think so. Okay. Beam sabers! Beam, beam, beam! Oh. Because I was thinking about it, it's like, there's a lot of parts of the world I haven't gotten the chance to visit, and I don't know if I will get to. I still haven't done Japan, and I really hope I get to go at some point. Because, I mean, one, weeb, but also... Okay, here's a weird thing. No, it's stuff you've shown me. Once, edgelord par extraordinaire of YouTube, PewDiePie. He moved to Japan with his missus. For those who don't know, like, PewDiePie was one of the first named kind of success stories out of, like, posting video games on YouTube. He was the guy. He's courted controversy several times, and has kind of since retired from all of that. He took his money, moved him, his dogs, his missus, and his kids, moved out to Japan, and that's just what they do. They live out there. He does some predominantly like custom PC build videos and has like a sponsor for that, stuff like that. And you were showing me some of those videos, and that's one of the things that's kind of renewed my want to visit Japan. It's not to go to the arcade like your Akihabara, be like a weeb nerd. Like, the countryside out there is just fucking gorgeous. You know, it would be great to go see Tokyo, venture around. I know Eric's been a few times. There are a few game dev friends who live out that way. And they seem to have a, you know, a real good time. But it's just like, it's the countryside of it, you know? It's something I didn't really get exposed to because, like, you know, that's the problem with weeb shit. If it's not Tokyo, occasionally Okinawa, occasionally Osaka, it doesn't really get talked about. I didn't really appreciate it at the time, but like, Evangelion does a really good job of showing off like the rural areas far outside of Tokyo. I think it's really cool. Alright, Nova's fanning you. Picking up the slack where Bonio is lacking. Aside from that, like, traveled a lot as a kid, traveled a lot for work, was never glamorous. I've been in business class maybe twice in my life. And business class domestic is not the same as business class international. Like, business class domestic, congrats, you get to sit up the front, they give you a free glass of booze. It's not worth it. Business class international? Congratulations, you are on the other side. Air New Zealand used to do this thing where you could bid for an upgrade. Like it was a fucking World of Warcraft auction. But you didn't know what everyone else was bidding. So sometimes if you put in just like $20 and no one else put in, you got an upgrade. But yes, Scotty. Business class international is add another 0. It's not like you're officially on the other side of the class of the class war, if you know. Unfortunately, most of that stuff these days is now tied in with like loyalty point systems and stuff like that. Oh, Orzine. Okay, so we have the chest and the back mostly done. Little Fire's been working on the helm and is doing a fucking good job. If you want to have a look, we're multi-streaming now. So Jess is currently doing, I think, the pieces for the other side of the main face.
Yeah.
But so far done like one half the helm and it's really fucking good. Please don't stab your leg. I'm quite a big fan of them both.
I only need one leg.
I feel like that's not necessarily the case. I think you might need to be a biped and not a monoped. You ableist! What happened to Will? Cancelled. Yeah, so it's coming together. Neither the sexy parts nor the Gundam parts have officially been ratified.
We'll get there. It's a process.
It's a process. If monorails are cool, why not monopeds? I don't know. Take that shit up with nature. That's not a me. I didn't do that. Work done. Are you okay?
I'm great.
Do we need to like first aid break?
No.
Maybe you should put some shoes on.
Maybe you should mind your fucking business.
We're gonna have exclamation foot in just a second. Let's take a reset. But yeah, Orzine, we're doing good. You know, conversation's kind of been an everything and nothing kind of day. We were just talking about traveling, really. Well, okay, we were talking about traveling. I was boring everyone to tears.
This is true. I did.
But my beam saber. Yeah, exactly. Hydrate, stretch, check for artery damage. Old little nine toes, they call them. Sorry, old little 9 toes more than enough fire, they call them. Once again, the longship is being funnier than us.
Funnier than you.
You take back that entirely true statement. Oh, Mad Melody's doing a lurk.
Ain't no milk.
Remember, don't drink a knife. Ah, details.
Tell me what do I do that goddamn work.
In fairness, the last time I did a crafting thing like this, I was in the UK, so I had the NHS to put me back together if worst case happened. Wizardos, fight well. Yeah, may the heat management be forever in your favor. May your enemies be beneath your treads and not above your noggin. Yeah, the NHS, the National Homecraft Service. Okay, but. Check it out. I have my beam saber. Wow.
Nice.
Right?
Nice.
Piling a Storchka with large ledgers. Heat management is for clanners. To which all I can say is eat LRM Freebirth. Sorry, what? Oh, sorry, it must have been like a little hiccup there. I'm so sorry. Sorry, Scotty just added, instead of I'm in danger, it's I'm leaking. Oh.
Please do not activate sharpening safety moves.
God. Actually, at some point, I do need to come up with like a unified title for the mod team, because oh wait, no, I might be able to do like a cloned permissions, because I think caffeine still can't move people in and out of channels. Sorry? Okay. Maybe I fixed it while I was drinking. Because we gave all the mods have a special unique channel.
Yeah, see, Nova's one of you.
Okay. I just assumed it would be caffeine.
Wow.
Oh, he's the one who got shanghaied. Okay. Yeah, well, so Moose, a million years ago, what I did for the Sith lightsaber was I bought red Christmas tree lights. I found these ones that were square, and I just lined them all up along the edge of a fucking broom handle. What I did is I then took a cheap £1 flashlight, crammed the broom handle in to make the lightsaber handle. I was very proud of that. Yeah, you're right, Simple Chaos. In the Arctic, heat management keeps the cockpit nice and toasty. And remember, pants are lost tech. I think they retconned that one though. Yeah, a little bit tired of having people in Xanados style thongs in cockpits. Shocking no one, the early 80s Battletech artists were a little bit thirsty. A bunch of guys from Seattle? Thirsty? No.
I said a bunch of guys.
You're fair.
You could just.
Okay. Oh, I know how I can do the shoulders. Instead of doing them as shoulders at all, I just do them as like a two-piece slot coming off the front of the chest. But our shoulders a step too far. Oh, sorry, so Orzine. So this is where I'm at so far, crafting-wise. So, here's the torso. Check it out. It's my Gundam torso. And while the back plate hasn't been trimmed, here's the backpack and other side with a little like beam saber sides. And you know, for posing, here's my beam saber. Wow, 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 wow. And yet, beam saber for days. Yeah. Currently, Jess is working on like a proper, like, with template Gundam helm.
This is technically what it's supposed to look like when it's finished. But we'll see how accurate.
Yeah. Gundam. So yeah, I could make us up some food for like a natter and snack break. How are you doing?
If that's what you want to do, by all means.
Yeah, I think I wouldn't say I've stalled out. I'd say that like the next part's kind of like a two-person build bit. This guy. Okay. So, just in case some of you haven't seen, we are multi-streaming, so you can watch Little Fireside right now. Yeah, do any of you want anything? Bevy, Bifu, blood of the enemies who have wronged you? Does anything sound good? Oh, and do you have a preference between risotto or beef and broccoli? Done. The beef and broccoli is just a frozen bag from downstairs, but it's real tasty. Scotty says somebody posted Zardo's cookies the other week and those were disturbing. Not surprised. I'm trying. Orzine's been writing up plot hooks for their game before they hop into Project Silverfish. Yo, have you hit the wall yet? I haven't been to the annex, but I've been to the wall, and I don't think it's fair that Project Silverfish keeps getting better. Simple Chaos will take a cheese and chip sarnie for making. Yeah, I think I can put that together. Pink Floyd's The Wall or Doug's? Okay, so Orzine has been up to the wall, alright. Well, I'd been to the area around the wall, it's just the last time I was there, it wasn't open. It hadn't been added to game. Load me up on pizza rolls. I'm ready to trash goblins. That sounds... yeah. I don't currently have freezer space for oven pizzas. We're gonna find a friend who can let us do a proper pyre and a proper send-off for Wee Diva. Oh, C222's got a pint of mint choc chip. Ooh. Oh. No, you're a gentleman of taste. Yeah, we've got I think we've still got some ice cream in the freezer, right? We've got to kill it. Oh no! Simple Chaos's graphics card keeled over.
No.
So Silverfish is on hold for the foreseeable. I'm so sorry, friend. Yo, if you can stream Silverfish on that rig,
Yeah.
that would be powerful.
We'll see.
Make dueling banjos. Oh. Oh, DJ Quail's returned with pizza. Fuck yeah. Yeah.
But not. I want pizza with the tiny little pepperonis that like curl up when you cook them.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
And extra cheese.
Yeah, we need that. That good pizza money. I'm still saying, like, I like the Pagliacci's pizza, and their pepperoni slaps.
Yeah. I just pizza out here is too much.
Yeah.
I miss just being able to. You know what? I miss just being able to be like, you know what? I'm watching a crappy YouTube video. It's fucking 10 p.m. at night. I'm gonna fucking DoorDash Wawa and fucking Five.
Yeah.
And Denny's. Stop at Wawa, get me a fucking Red Bull, and then they'll pick up my order from Denny's.
Yeah, DJ Coil, there's a few... I like the Costco pizza, call me what you will. Oh, and Simple Chaos, like I said, Little Fire built a rig out of the leftover parts strewn around this apartment, so big mood. The irony is that the thing it desperately needs is more RAM.
Which means I need to upgrade the motherboard, because the motherboard only takes DDR3.
So...
And I'm not buying RAM right now. So, or graphics card.
No.
You know what I'm really gonna buy? I'm gonna buy two 5090.
Oh, so you can yassify every
So
character.
I can have a crappy filter on my games.
Okay, so friends, we're not done with stream. I'm going to make some food for me and Little Fire, so I'm going to leave this side running, but like Jess is continuing with the build. We are not done. All right. I want to put some food in both of our bellies before we continue. Can't wait to play Dread Delusion with the DLSS 5. Honestly, it'd be fucking funny to see that come out. Watch the entire thing fall apart as it hallucinates nightmares. Oh, Moose is saying that DDR3 might have escaped the price hike. Ooh.
Okay, maybe. Maybe you can just do that then?
Could be.
I just figured it would make more sense to just upgrade entirely. If I could just...
Yeah, it's worth checking.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll leave this mic hot because you're leaving yours hot, right? And yeah, I'm just gonna make some beef and broccoli for everybody. By which I'm eating me and Jess.
This is getting so stressful.
Is it? Well, do you want to take a break?
No, because I still have so much to do.
Okay.
I still have... These are all the pieces of the template I have not used yet.
Oh,
They're
nice.
upcoming.
But we do have the thinner cardboard for the delicater pieces.
Like, these are just the sides.
Yeah, come get it.
Yeah, it's worth checking.
Yeah, come get it.
Yeah, I'm trying to follow kind of like let's see. For anyway. I can't see the thing.
Come on. Over here. Come on, Missy.
She's like, fuck you. Okay, man. Miss ma'am. Go over there.
Come on.
I wish I had just copied what I had done over here, but I didn't because I wasn't thinking about it. maybe that will do the full day. At some point, I do need to upgrade the graphics card because it is very old, but it's not necessary immediately because she knows what I need her to do. So I'm just shocked she runs on. I'm gonna be trimming a little. These are for late work. Oh, down there. So much going on. So yes, we're not folding that. So this can literally just.
Hopefully this doesn't draw too much.
Ah.
Yeah. You know what? No, this is a good test of.
It's fine. Okay. If the stream goes on, it goes on.
We're still working out power management here. Is it? How does that This is on. How's everybody doing? Again, there is a multi, so please, please, please go natter with little fire. I'll be making weird nonsenses in the background. Anything with above an RX 550 would have enough VRAM to support a game like Silverfish. I don't think we've even looked at your DX either, have we? I don't know if that's a thing we want to share. It's just on top. Yep, just on top. All right.
Just because my hands are just like, no. Mr. Krabs, I have an idea.
Out of all the things of getting old that stress me out, my hands just failing to function is the one that gets to me.
It's not too like this.
Have you flanged today? Oh wow, you can't ask that. What fashion? How very dare you say that? Plus, if I'm cooking this for you live, no one can say that I only watch when it comes to people.
It's okay. They understand that this is a special event and that's why I'm getting fed. It is a dual stream. Hi, Brad. Hi, Brad. Yeah, I don't think they're too demanding.
The heat of the moment.
Alright, we're getting somewhere.
Okay.
See? Working on the second side.
Oh shit, yeah. Those are hard parts.
We're gonna start getting trying to match them.
You're really going into the details. So again, friends, if you're not, there is a multi-stream so you can see what Lil Fire's been working on, and it's.
So it's gonna be the sides.
Yeah, and if it comes together, it's gonna look really fucking cool.
What do you mean if it comes together?
When it comes together, it's gonna look really fucking cool. Dig up, stupid.
I need to test it on this one. If everyone's on this rig, then you should be fine.
Oh. Simple Chaos was just saying they're prepared to sell organs to get one of those like rigs that's built into a desk. Those are fucking cool. But like, aside from the fact that it will obliterate a kneecap, the obelisk of power is a behemoth.
Alright, what's next? I had to reboot every loading screen, but it worked. Alright, we're working on this one next. this week we're only gonna actually have one day off, but not really, because Monday is prep for the week day. So it can't be on a stream day because it takes so long to get there and back with buses.
Well, yes, that was because the original reason why we hadn't gone together was that you were going to go while I was streaming.
Yeah, but I also need emotional support. I'm terrified to go this way. That way we don't have to buy a new ham and just use the ones that I have. Might as well. It's just sitting in my fucking boxes.
It would be good, but like DJ Cole was recommending me some really good pans, and hopefully, like if we have a good month,
Yeah,
we
but
get like a
that's also
new
such a-
pan that slaps.
Right, but that's also what I'm saying. I don't like spending money we don't need on cans. Oh, yes. This is a mess. Okay. Huh?
I'm gonna buy some sesame oil.
Oh, yeah.
Everything is coated in salt.
Ah.
Stop oil.
Not what my car It's a Radeon RS 580.
RX 580 is what you've got. Is that the one before the 590?
It's old.
I don't know how the Radeon naming convention works.
The other one was, I think, worse than this. You can look again. I switched them out because it. The 580 came in 240, I'm guessing that's the 8 gig one. Yes. Yeah, that's the 8 gig. This is the one that goes.
We're learning some computer stuff now.
It's just a big one. Yeah, it's it's
God, it's the fearsome part of looking into graphics cards and rebuilds and whatnot. Yeah. High stakes Lego.
at least I find it fun.
Oh no, I like PC building. It's cool. It's just. Starting to go skew here.
Right, it's an extension on and then the top folds. Okay. Right, and then we'll trim up the bottom because it doesn't need to. I think the is obsolete support. I would probably just not that I don't fucking think about doing it, but I would just wait and get the one that I had in the grid I built, which is the
I mean, who knows what the landscape's going to look like with the...
There's that too. Who knows what even anything is gonna look like? I mean, soon. So just
Because,
not
like,
upgrading anytime soon, so it doesn't really matter.
after the crypto crash, like, getting second-hand cars was really good. Most of them were a bit, like, fucking beat up.
Yeah.
Oh. I'm quite ready to throw away all of these pieces. Nor am I ready to get rid of the cardboard dong.
It was cheaper than when I originally bought it, and now it's more expensive than when I originally bought it. Actually,
Yup.
I think I spent a grand on it when I bought it, but that was when, you know, shit was happening. Everything.
Remember that period where, like, anything even vaguely like a microphone or a camera was, like, unfindable? Did you check the price? No.
When I checked with, like, a handful of weeks ago, it was like $500. That same graphics card is now $1,295.
No. Fuck that. Me poking at the bubble. Come on, Bob!
That's for an RTX 3080 Ti 12 gigs. And it takes 2 or 6. How the bill go? We're still working on it. We're taking a little handbrake. How you doing now?
I'm making dinner. Little fire's working on the helm.
Yeah, it's still going. Will's making some food and looking back to bother you while I do this too.
I know what I'm good for.
Well, what you're good for, I can't talk about.
Not this Christian one,
Jill was like, alright guys, alright.
Here's an owl.
Okay.
Really? Didn't mean to cut my finger off.
I'm singing the worst dad
I've got everything but the divorce.
That's alright. I got the t-shirt. It's fine.
Divorce dad t-shirt.
Yeah. I'm a divorced dad. Maybe.
Hang on, no, wait. No, let's wind that back. No, hang on.
Let's see. Auction it and buy it at Speaking of cardboard crap, I need to buy some cardboard.
Oh yeah?
If someone's daft enough to give you a brand for it, fight their own.
Acquire another able devices.
I would be like more gung ho about getting her new stuff if she actually liked things. She's like super picky.
I mean, she's been bullying the cow.
She has been bullying her little cow.
Which-
For you guys that didn't see. We picked a little friend for her. So she's been bullying this little guy.
noticed it's the shoulder straps, and it doesn't, because of how we built it, it doesn't need shoulder pads.
Okay.
Or if we do shoulder pads, they'll be part of the. There'll be something I'll need to put on once the shoulder straps are in place.
Okay.
But it's a good point for me to cook and.
Yes.
Oh. Shit, is that the scandal that takes me out? Dinner will be good in about 10 minutes or so. Kind of pass it back and forth. It stops me from fussing. I'm one of those people that when I'm cooking something, I keep fussing with it. Aeon, what's and welcome. Yeah. I will. Once I've finished cooking and I don't have to keep washing my hands, I'll show you what we've put together so far. There's a beam saber. How did the playtest go? Every time you make a noise, I'm just like, are you okay? Good time, got derailed in character creation. Was that a Vershi special? What's it made? Eggplant palm. Oh, lovely. Actually, I haven't had it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pro eggplant. Yeah, you know, it's as I was saying it, I realized what I was saying. You and your tiramisu. You're alone. You're a tiramaloon. There is a multi-stream both sides. You want to see the actual crafting going on.
I'll have to trim it just like the other side to make it fully fit. But this is coming together. Woo! We're not at the hard part yet. It gets worse.
Cosplay gets hard. Wait, no. Hang on.
Wait. Okay. Hold on.
Here's an owl. There's a sauce. All our scissors are over here.
What? Stop it. Don't fall apart.
Don't stab yourself. Only stab the cardboards.
I'm not. I don't even have anything sharp in my hand. I'm trying to fucking tape together cardboard.
Stab yourself with scissors.
Okay, so because I picked it. This is what it's supposed to look like at the end, and I was like, you know what? I really want to do this, so I was like, I'm doing the helmet. You do the body part. That's not bad. I mean, that is a chunk of change. $1,239 back.
Which is like, that's more than a Steam Deck. There's 2 old Steam Decks with 1 new Steam Deck at the part-time games. But instead of trying to make cheaper cards, Nvidia's like, what if we gasified every character badly?
Well, the thing is like, how do you go and like, it's just stupid. Like, Nvidia could be just the powerhouse that everyone loves and uses, and it's the go-to brand, and it's whatever. But instead, they want to make themselves a fucking villain, all for some AI tech bros.
Somewhere along the way, they became the biggest company, and apparently that's then instilled a level of
The
brain.
thing is they think they're too big. They think they're bigger than the program. Is what's happening.
Yeah, everyone thinks they're too big to fail until they fail.
Unfortunately for them, what comes after that is the quick realization that actually you're not bigger than the program, and we will not buy your shit. I don't know.
History is full of people who thought they were too big to fail.
Because at that point, I could just go online and find somebody selling one, and not give Nvidia money directly.
Yeah. And if they can't afford to supply people at a commercial level,
and with crypto NFTs are that refurbished as will break it through. Yeah, well, there's that. That's the only reason I probably wouldn't buy a used one, is just because there's no guarantee what they did with it. And the last thing I need is to spend that kind of money and get, a broken ass graphics card.
yeah, it's been like run through a fucking crypto mill like a work
Because listen, I'm at the limit of my mental health. I'm going crazy.
Yeah, the last thing we need is a financially based, as we'd say in the UK, a mentee bee.
Ooh, Seattle.
Do you think they'd say local Seattle woman or Floridian?
No, they would find a way to still say that I'm from Florida. And be like, well, Florida woman goes batshit crazy, starts dating a man with a graphics card.
He had it coming.
Yeah.
He had it coming.
Had it coming. Okay. Alright, so we're getting somewhere. Now, this is what the other one looked like when I trimmed it down. Because what happens now is we're going to take these 2 parts. Hold on. Yeah. Figure out how we look here. Did I fuck this up? Oh, I think I fucked up. Yes, I did. I put it on the wrong side. Yep, I sure did. Okay, that's fine. That's an easy fix. I don't have to recut it. I just gotta replace. That's fine. That is fine.
Alright, well, dinner will be served in just a second.
It's because I have to flip it. And the reversing of things is a weird thing for my brain.
Oh yeah, the old Missy Elliott problem.
Yeah, the flip it. Put my thing down and flipped it, reversed it. But unfortunately, I didn't reverse it properly. So.
Yeah. That's one of the reasons Missy Elliott made that song, is to help people in that same same
Because Missy Elliott is with people.
yeah. And does she have a doctorate? I believe she does.
I don't pay attention to lives and education levels of rich people.
True. It's very easy to have a doctorate when you don't have to work.
Exactly. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck's happening here? Who has a doctorate? I can't afford anything. Alright, there we go. Right?
I keep saying Little Fire should go into law. I'm not even joking.
Those are my marbles. Ugh. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, it has to be on this side. But the problem is, there we go. That you just flip it. The reversal of things trips my brain out. It does not like it.
What could it be? digital hand-dried lime and orange slices. Yeah, so when I make us dark and stormy,
Yeah.
we get fancy.
We need fancy.
All up in here.
Let's see here. We're gonna need to charge this mold. I like it. That's yes, okay, thank you, Aeon. Hi, Dustin.
Hey, up, Dustin.
Fuck's sake. That's gonna have to be how that functions, so.
Alright. Even the greatest of gundam crafters need to spot food. And while not my best work, dinner is served. Tonight, beef and broccoli. And a bit of rice.
Please, get your life together.
I say that to me all the time. Okay. What should I drink? Sorry.
Can we focus on food and getting stuff off our desks first, please? I'm at my limit on things on my desk.
Okay. All right. Oh, Castlevania. You like Castlevania? Cheers, all. DJ Coyle says they're definitely getting the gunpla itch. Yeah, this is definitely reignited it. I will say having to wing it is less fun.
That's what I did. I know myself.
In the words of Rob Bartholomew, small. Good small, small good. Freaking Nintendo Ladbo over here. But yeah, Aeon, your gift was just delivered. Thank you kindly. We've got the ingredients for a budget dark and stormy later. So I'm going to use the lime chips with the budget dark rum. Should be really good. Oh, the brand is Rum of the Gods, but it's like $9. Cardboard core 6. Corrugated core 6. Whew. It's not spicy, but it's got some warmth to it, which is nice. Out of all of us, the only thing I seem to have gotten right tonight is the broccoli. Oh, okay. Oh. Yeah, it's actually a good playtest. We've Gundam F for fragile. Gundam, the UPS from Mercury. No, I can do better. I can do better. Let me have a go at that one. This was the first time the rice cooker has ever failed me a little. Gundam fragile table. Fred, the rice is a little undercooked. It's the first time it's ever done that. Yeah, I probably angered the machine spirit within somehow. Mobile Suit Gundam Char's cardboard attack. That's good. Gundam War in the boxes. It's good. It's good. I'm just trying to think of like... I was trying to think of like 8th Joanne's team or something like that. I don't know, there's joking around, there's blaming the rice cooker. Blame is a strong word. It's just that rice cooker is beat up. It has seen empires rise and fall, but it's always been consistent. This is the first time I've made rice in it, and it's gone, nah. Enjoy the crunch. Mobile Suit Gundam cardboarded orphans. That's very good. God, Justin, have you not been allowed out for a run today? Like, have you been? I feel you're using a lot of very good pun energy. Oh. Ooh. This has some heat to it. These rice cooker microaggressions cannot stand. You know what? I should have known. I should have known when I brought that up. There'd be no words of sympathy, no understanding of the rice cooker position I find myself in.
Finish this piece and then I can get
Good, good. It's still very hot. Cardboard wing, endless tape. Gundam wing stop.
To the owner of the BMW. It has been crushed and all that's left is the W.
Kari, thank you. Oh. Oh. Corrugated waltz is very good. Oh. Ooh. Anyway, Oh, Kakar says the prawn is back in service, mods reinstalled, and a spare torpedo arm, just in case.
Woo. All right. We have pieces for what will be the sides of the mask.
Oh shit, that's a full helm.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess there's the fiddly of the face,
Yeah,
but
well, because this is what it's supposed to look like at the end.
yeah. Those little tubes are going to be the bastards.
That's gonna be a bitch. But you know what? It's okay.
That's okay. Oh, get some food in you. The witch from Amazon. 8th UPS team. Ah, that's way better. Pacific crimp and fold. Oh. 8th postal team. Damn it. It's being funnier than me. Mobile suit Gundam layaway. Hathaway's flash sale. Ooh. But yeah, once I've gotten a bit more in me gob, I'll show you where we're at so far.
Okay.
It's really spicy in places. It's kicking in my ass. It's good. I can feel it on the back of my neck. I don't know what I did wrong with this. I followed the steps.
This is how it always tastes.
Is it?
Yes.
Am I just dying?
It always tastes like this.
Remember me as I was.
You know what?
Oh.
This is payback, actually,
This is payback?
for last night. They
What?
tried to kill me.
Okay, okay. Ha!
Payback.
I couldn't possibly comment. Damn. Can I handle habaneros? Absolutely not. But every time I go back, I get like those first few milliseconds when it's nothing but the flavor. And I'm like, damn, these are tasty. Like, I get it now. And then the fire begins. And then the fire doesn't stop. Man. Can you handle a habanero? No. But did that stop you? Also no. Should it have stopped me?
Jeez.
Please. Oh. Harbor never recover. It is still funny seeing Baby Mark on Hot Pepper Gaming. Oh. Oh. Sky was saying that they did proper habanero crisps or chips for a while, but the UK can't handle spice, so it was short-lived. Everything happened so much. Just Eric about tomorrow. My brain keeps doing Mobile Suit Gundam 2-day delivery Recognista, and I don't know why. It doesn't work. My brain won't leave it alone.
Title's working.
Yeah. The boulder is conflicted. Oh, God. I guess I can feel it on the back of my neck.
No, it's always the spicy.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, it just doesn't kick my ass usually this bad. Or do I just forget every time?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, that's it. That'll do it. Oh. Just sweating through this.
Bill's dying.
Mobile Suit Gundam corrugated. Oh. It's alright, I'm going to make us a drink in a second after this. And then we'll reassess where we're at. So over on my side, I've kind of been doing a cut down version of the back without putting the kind of the kinks in it, lol. And the front. I've been doing kind of a simplified version. I didn't go for like the snatched waistband here, just because this is designed to be made with Velcro, to be taken like on and off at like conventions and events. I'm like, yeah, nah. Oh, yeah, nah. And with this one, the Velcro straps kind of work as like a lock-in mechanism for like the torso. Whereas what I've done is I've made a front piece and a back piece and then mounted everything on either of those. Do I have a link to this? Absolutely. It's a forum link of yore, but it's good. So yeah, I would say I've done most of what I'm going to do here. Shoulder armor, or the shoulder blocks might be a for the future, or a maybe not, but
Doesn't like opening.
oh. Oh. DJ Coil, I'm not sure what you mean.
Oh, fuck. I don't even know. Hold on, let me. I could replay it.
Don't mind me, it's just softly dying over here. Yeah, I've got like a few of those that I just realised we don't have a way to mount cat ears on me and then on the helm. so we're gonna have to make some cat ears. But I don't want to tape them on because
You
you'll.
don't have to. We'll figure out how it works. This is just cardboard. If I have to put a little hole so that it holds the headband,
Okay.
we can do that. It's fine. This is gonna be bigger, I think, than. We'll figure it out. Nova has found a very little fire-coded meme. Oh. And joking aside, it's not that bad. We're kind of getting there. It's gonna take some tweaking once we start putting it together.
Yeah.
But this is neat, honestly. I'm kind of proud of myself. Not gonna lie. This is supposed to be cool.
I would not have gone to the details and lengths that you have for the helm.
We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it right. That was a lot of money to earn.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna half-ass the gundam for a bullshit.
Nova's meme is unattended kobolds will be given an energy drink and taught how to swear.
You know what? I actually want to. I need that as an emote, but with a red one.
Do it.
And the gremlin is just like.
Yep.
There we go.
Unattended gremlins will be fed after midnight, given a Red Bull. Yeah, sorry this wasn't my best work.
Shut up! God! Every time you cook something! Every time!
Is it every time?
Yes! Oh, well, I'm glad you like it, but this is not my best work. Because I'm such a terrible
Touche.
Alright, I need music. I'm losing my marbles. My fucking earbud, they keep crackling.
Boo.
Alright, let's find
And dear friends, as I said, we do have a multi-stream up, so you can pick whichever flavor of audio of us both you would like.
yeah.
Okay. Calories have been inhaled. I think it's time for a bevy.
Okay.
I'm glad you enjoyed the food. Once we're done with tonight, though, I'm hitting the kitchen.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Yeah, well, we need to do as much as we can tonight. We're not gonna have to shoot.
I think we'll have more than we think.
Well, here we go.
Would you like rum and pineapple, or would you like a budget dark and stormy?
Stuff some.
The back of my neck is sweating.
Alright, let me know how loud that. I don't know how loud that is. Yes, no, we need a sound check. Can you help? Okay. It is so good if you could definitely help me and not be aggressive. Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Holy fucking shit.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. There it is. to my Eminem Bardcore and fucking Nova's in here like, ah!
God, I can't imagine what that must be like. Gundam crafter. Okay.
Bad things are happening, bad things are happening. I'm still attending.
What do you mean bad things?
I'm just fucking my shit up.
I think we gotta change our vibes over here as well. Okay. Alright, Gundam Crafters. We're back. We're back proper. So, you'll want to see the story so far on this side.
Take a breath, take a beat.
This might have to be a two-parter. So, over on this side, I've been working on the torso. So, it's a little bit of a reworking, and it's definitely going to be sticking out a whole bunch. But, yeah, got our torso, got our, like, cheeky skirt flaps, the whole shebang. I haven't trimmed the underside of it yet. We got the backpack. And beam saber. Wow. 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 That's that's what it's looking like on this side. It's been a lot of trial and error. A lot of trial and error. Oh. And as you can see, for the budget dark and stormy, that is a slice, as a dried slice of lime. Give it some flavour. Whew. After tonight's dinner kicked my own ass. Man, I have to have a stern word with whoever cooked this evening.
No.
Oh wait. The dim and dark, the dim and partly cloudy. I think I've met that bloke. All right. No, but we'll have to go kick his ass, whoever he is. What are you doing? I'm kicking my ass. Do you mind? Okay. Damn. Yeah, just the food, the everything. Not quite hitting the wall per se, but definitely like, goddamn. How you doing? Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, it's looking really good. Sorry, Dustin was like, give me a name. Who could have done this? Oh. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely giving me the bug to start like actually making some regular Gundams. We're gonna get the Crafternoons back.
Yeah.
This has been really good. Actually, I do. Because, I'm gonna make tape straps and then cardboard flaps. Okay, so I haven't trimmed off the backpack yet because I don't know if I'm gonna need anything else down there. But so on this side, on the backpack on that, I need to make straps out of tape.
Okay.
So that's my task. Unfortunately, I need to hold it whilst we pop. I guess like a single strap over to start with, and then we'll put tape on the underside of it to create like a non-sticky strap over. And then once that's set, I can put like a block of cardboard. I think I've got some. Yeah, see, I've got some pieces that I'll be able to trim down.
Okay, so how? Wait, what are we? Well, if you're doing that, can I just keep it here?
Okay.
Just hold it. Hold that where you want it.
Okay.
That's where you want it. Okay. And you want this to be
Yeah.
So you're gonna want to put it up a little. Yep, like that. I'm just trying to do my fucking job. Okay. Alright. The other one is here. Have it.
Alright.
Oh, face me over.
Alright, just get twat in the face, it's fine.
Just so
But yeah. Alright, so here we go.
yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So do you want me? So when the back is on, here.
That's the question is, I need to be able to take it off.
I know. So let me just, okay. So the thing is, I'm gonna want to make these obviously shorter,
Yeah.
but also thinner back here a little bit. Are you okay with that?
Okay.
Because this, they're not gonna fit through.
Oh yes. Well, what you could do is you could fold them down so they're sticking to the backside of that.
Oh, you know what?
Could work.
We could do that too. Alright. So I want to make sure you can pull.
Yeah. thing I need is an impromptu haircut.
I'm not using scissors on
I'm a motherfucking Gundam!
Tap to stand up. Thank you. We'll fold it. Out of the way. Thank you.
Thank you. You've said that before.
Okay. Right now.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. There we go.
Okay.
Yeah, alright. So is that, you feel like that's
Yeah.
okay so far?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Alright, let's see. Yep, like that. Oh, sick.
Oh, shoot!
Alright, so you just keep holding that. I'm gonna get more tape and
Okay.
I can makeshift get it stuck together and then you can kind of reinforce it. But this at least puts it.
Yeah. Because then I can work on, I can work on reinforcement and style.
Okay. This is fucking so cool.
Right?
This is the point of being a streamer.
It's only taken us 6 hours to get here.
I knew this was going to be a process. That's why I started getting anxious when you hadn't started yet. And it was after 4, and I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm gonna be here all night.
It was not a good time to have a...
Alright.
It was a great time to have crises, but got through it.
Let me get this side. And I'll take a picture. So you can see this.
Oh yeah.
Alright, that should be good enough so you can continue working on it.
Alright, I'm gonna try letting my hands go. Oh! Gundam!
Oh, you're good. Okay, it's not fully reinforced yet. Sorry.
Gundam!
Before you. I already see this. Let me just.
Okay,
this up.
okay.
Yep.
Alright, holding.
It's going bad.
Heard and offended by this accusation. It's clearly going great and brilliant with no downsides.
So you start doing your thing, and then you know, keep turning around.
Gundam! I have the wrong body shape for this. I hate to say it, but I don't think my professional cosplay career has taken off today.
What?
I don't know. There's something about this silhouette that.
Okay, there you go.
Okay. Gundam!
Where's your here?
Yep. I can't reach over my chest. Oh, Gundam!
All right, let me do what I was gonna do.
Ah! It is I, Disappointing Gundam! Ha!
Let me see. Oh, that's good. Right. There we go. That looks good. Okay.
Oh! no field of vision. Gundam! Oh, dark! Gundam, the Twitch from Mercury! Who was that? Bershi. Brilliant. The chap from Manchester. Oi! None of that! I was never one of the chavish ways. Nintendo Lambo will. You know. Okay. That does mean I can now, I can reinforce this. And I can trim a bit of the backpack. So I might leave it just for stability.
Yeah.
The problem is now, just put it over the chair. Oh, there we go. Perfect.
Now remember, you're gonna want to reinforce it. It's not.
Yeah, that's my plan now. Okay. Gundam.
That'd be great, because then once you get the. Once this starts going.
Yeah, like, friends, you can see the fucking helm. You can see the helm coming together.
It's gonna come together. It's really cool.
It really fucking is. This was supposed to be a throwaway joke.
Yeah, you should be able to wear it, which is a cool thing. Dream, you don't have to get rid of it. You just want to move it.
Yeah.
Ella.
Scrapplebore. Who was that?
C222.
Fuck, of course. What's that? You know, the tech bro thing of, always surround yourself with people who are smarter than you. Nah, surround yourself with people who are funnier than you. Inspire you to greatness.
Alright, back to it. Do you need help with anything else?
No, I'll reinform this stuff, and then, honestly, I can make, like, box shoulders from here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if we need, but also, we've come this far.
I mean, it's easy to do. Just rush it.
As I said, an insane part of me thought we would finish this today.
This piece is the next piece.
Voxel tech. Fucking hell.
Okay, I'm about to connect the two pieces together. Alright. See, that's why I was more realistic in my head. I'm like, this is not going to be... Like, to be fair, we should have started this way earlier.
But, there was lots of things going on today. Going and getting supplies, and then, some folks running their whole mouth about stuff they did not know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Can I have to look at marker I put?
Oh, yeah. We, have spares on the couch as well if you need more.
Yeah, I know, but I don't want to end up having 17 important markers.
It's still fine. It's all still fine. Everything's fine here.
What happened?
Tape tear. With all of the cadence of a teacher being like, and what did we learn?
Okay. Up to connect them together.
Oh shoot!
It's exciting. Play this back when I start getting into the intricacies. sees a face, and then we'll see how excited I am then. Right now, at least, I'm excited.
It's your turn to be hoisted by hubris. Okay. Improving a little bit of the structural integrity of the central unit, but but I mean, to those of you who got in late, as I said, I did get to watch new Digital Circus, which was very good today. We came out yesterday, and I was worried about spoilers because, for whatever reason, varying algorithms feel the need to spoil cool shit before I get a chance to watch it. That's about as exciting as I've been. Hubris, one of my closest friends. I'd venture to say I know him better than the gods. Modest fellow. Yeah, that backpack is actually looking good. I'm leaving the back weight on it just while we're doing modifications. Okay, so honestly, I think it's just shoulder flaps. Annoyingly sounds like a Rick and Morty skit. So yeah. Oh shit! It's coming together.
Yeah.
No one knows how cool we are.
Well, they would if they watched us over on Twitch.
On Twitch on television.
The snails do. That's true.
The snails know how cool we are. Get some update photos.
All right.
Oh shit!
I'd say a little bit of, still tweak a little bit.
Not good for an angling, but
I feel like it might be at least if it's bigger, it's not, you're not going to feel like you're being bothered by it.
yeah, well, it will. So here's the face front, and then yeah,
Yeah, that'll be, yeah.
it's got the
Yeah! Oh shit!
gundam. I was just thinking maybe if we're not able to complete everything tonight, because that has the face open, throw the cat ears on, tape stuff onto it, and then we have officially hit our goal. Keep working on it. Okay, okay.
You know?
Wait, it says we're streaming right now.
What?
That can't be true.
That's not true. It's not true.
Madness. Oh, okay, no, we're cool. Margin says they're currently watching on the website twitch.tv, and they're not seeing anything, so
Oh,
we're
good,
okay.
good, good. That'd be really cool.
That's super embarrassing.
Alright, what's next then? What's the next part? Oh, so it's supposed to like
John's here, welcome back. I've gone through my first roll of tape.
We holding them down, controlling the town. You know we get down. Let me see your hands. Stay ahead. You just lay in bed. Be great instead. Let me see your hands. Know what it is. I handle my biz. I travel you in. Let me see your hands. Seat shot, buzz short like an equinox. Game chops up in your speaker box.
Okay. It's cool, this feels like an armorer's rack now. Aeon clipped it with "Get your head in the game." Oh god.
yeah, we're gonna do the fun bit now. Alright.
You say fun.
Fun!
You say fun, I say rum. Ah. Did you see what I did there? My comedic genius once again strikes. Like, I understand it's intimidating for you and everyone else to be in my presence with just how funny I am constantly.
Yeah, I really, really do. I don't get it together. I'm eating out slime anymore. I have a very carefully curated reputation.
My brand!
Look, here's my son happy.
Someone posted that in a AI could never, and as much as it's a joke, it's true. I mean, get a bit more rum into me, and I'm happy to talk about how, like, the absurdist internet humor is like a re-emergence of absurdism. You know, my brand is funny because Commander Shepard is a very serious character. Oh, Verdon, you promised me you'd forget that. Verdon says they remember the time I told a joke. A lot of men tried, a lot of men died.
I gotta make space in my overworld. I'm gonna start working with small pieces.
Ooh.
Alright. Where the big ones?
Sorry, here's me looking at the torso being like, what else can I add to these? Now, it's reinforced. Pretty easy to just pop on and off.
Sure, yeah.
Whatchamacallits? Oh, yes. The Gundam fins. Ooh!
You know what? Less than-
Cardboard Gundam! Fighto! Okay. fee.
That's $3.90. $3.90. Right.
I'm trying to find my second win, you know. Thank you all for coming and hanging out today. Not that we're ending anytime soon or anything, it's just, what an, what an odd adventure this has turned into. Because honestly, if it had just been me, I probably would have stopped about here. I would have made a silly box that says Gundam on the eyebrows, and then posed with the aforementioned cat ears. Little Fire's going hardcore now, and we have a proper actual helm. And yeah, aside from Digital Circus on the brain, the only other thing I'm really thinking about is what next week's going to look like, stream-wise, because we've got a busy few days, so I'm going to be banging out the schedule as quick as I can. And yeah, I was just nattering about nothing. Next week's schedule is a challenge. As much as I would like to do Death Stranding next week, I don't think it's on the cards.
Really?
Yeah, well, it's a lot. It's a lot, and I don't have any contacts at Sony or Kojima Productions, because they don't need to fucking bother with that shit. You know, dealing with streamers, I mean.
Right.
So, I think, as much as it pains, well, okay, it doesn't pain me at all, but as much as it may pain others, I think Tuesday we go back to Rain World.
I mean, yay.
Oh god, I mean yay.
Long way.
Fearless, you're all good. It's not like you owe us a look. But, I mean, hopefully you're all alright with me going back to Rain World.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just I have one person out of everyone. I'll survive.
Is it because the amount of times the slug cats have fallen on you when you sit on the couch?
No, just because I tried to play that game and I got fucking pissed off.
Yeah, you have to have a sadistic level of patience for Rain World.
But yeah, no, you're right. We could have crossed the server whole week. Why would we do that?
Your old terrors. Fearless just said, I find this project to be a little redundant because any Gundam costume is automatically a sexy costume. Exactly. Ooh, that's the face. Every Gundam's a sexy Gundam if you're not a coward. But yeah, Phyllis, I hope you had a good night out. Last night we had a very good night. We almost, not entirely, but almost drank the place dry. And Little Fire got back into some Fatal Frame, which was really good. By the way, check your Steam box. Oh no. Homie, I wasn't fishing! Oh. I wasn't fishing. Something about Sony and Kojima Productions not dealing with streamers. Signed, Fearless Son. Homie, Alright, well I know what we're doing on Tuesday now. Fuck, dude. We definitely need food money more than we need video games. But we go, yeah. Alright. And so, I'm going to be even more insufferable as you will be shown my Death Stranding coffee table book multiple times. This was on the old rig as well. I'm really looking forward to the new one. I'm really looking forward to seeing Death Stranding on the new rig. The saddest picture of Conan O'Brien in a otter hat. Sad Conan O'Brien. Caffeine may have bought another sword. Is anyone else shocked? Is anyone else shocked and or surprised? I find in this day and age it's easier to assume that everyone has swords.
There's one in the center and two of these, so double.
Hear me now. Vanderbeest is spell shopping for swords with your credit card again. I gotta find a place to put this now. Put.
Important part of making sure it's supported.
Yeah, sturdy and secure. Okay. It sits.
Yeah.
Takes up most of the living room, but it sits. So that I can too. Oh. Old man noise. Old man city noise. No, seriously, Fearless, thank you. I wasn't fishing for anything. Oh yeah, so next week we'll run around Australia. You all can meet quokkas. and we can start a little timer that at what point Death Stranding 2 turns into Old Man Yowie. Rudism's home turf. Rudism's from New Zealand, and the running joke of people being like, "Where in Australia are you from?" continues. Oh. I will say, I think what I'm going to do when I have the opportunity is blep at Rudism about doing like some co-op puzzle sicko shit. Because he's already gone all the way into the rabbit hole with blueprints. So... Mom was on the bit and said he was born in Sydney. That's fucking brilliant. Oh, and if you didn't see yesterday, if you want one reason to actually give a crap about Death Stranding 2, let me just show you. This little guy. Look at his little face! He's a little flying cat. Now, I know a lot of you are cat owners, and a lot of you are probably terrified at the concept of taking a black cat and making it airborne, but... Oh, spell checking out general, so be on your best behavior, everybody. Oh, shit. See if we get spells first ban. Ah! Yeah. The tiniest little round of cardboard, if I fits, I sits. Oh. Oh, absolutely. Honestly, I need to trim the back part anyway. I'll do that in a sec. Rest my booty. Rest me back. Caffeine's flexing on how cute Caffeine's cat is. I'm going to bed. Terror. Caffeine, have a good night. Enjoy your new sword. To be continued, mate. Oh. Sorry, I'm just having a little rally. Oh, you know what we should have done? Should have laid out the pieces we're making on the board. That would have been smart. Done like a little like planning.
You guys hang out over the board.
Oh. I'm a little worried about it like bending too hard on the shoulders.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh no, the whiteboard flips. The only problem is the other side of it is full of Fatal Frame 2 spoilers. So, I can show you, just everyone has to be cool with learning the second ending. Oh god, not to put more onto your radar, but it looks like Black Cat finally got added to Marvel Rivals.
Yeah. They were teasing that for a while. I love it. Actually, I don't have it anymore. I drew it.
Pretty cool.
With pen and...
Like old school. Damn. I was almost about to say I couldn't do that. I could. It would just be very bad. So Aeon, I was chatting about this earlier. I'm struggling to find things that aren't Arena Breakout to play for funsies at the moment. But just because I came off Horror Palette and it was so good. And so, you know, if it's not hardcore shooty that would bore you all, it's things that will keep me interested and I can play on the Steam Deck are ideal. And Horror Valen was just, it was so incredible. I did install a bunch of like games that intrigue me that I've never gotten a chance to really like dive into on the Steam Deck. Well, it's not that. It's that none of my favorites have pulled me back. After finishing Horror Valen, I've been trying to do Feed the Reactor, and I'm getting the sense that Feed the Reactor does have a story. It does go places eventually, but Horror Valen was so good. Berry was incredible. So it's hard to get that spark going, you know? With Cargo Hunters, really enjoying that, but knowing there's going to be a big, huge update coming soon, and it's going to have the proper weapon customization and stuff like that, weapon crafting, you know. And the problem is, it's just, there's so much stuff I wish to play and I wish to share with you all, you know. Terminal Lucidity, where is it? Like, it's, Heaven Does Not Respond. What was the other, like, horror hacking banger that looked great? Oh, we haven't even touched TR49 yet, which I know is going to slap. I mean, opening up the pit, like, what are you all playing on your downtime? I know I've asked a couple of times today, but also, we've been at it for 7 hours, and if you told me, I've forgotten. What memory? I've got a memory of a goldfish over here. Aeon's been helping other gets through Peak, which is cool. Oh, Cold Ankles mentioning Timberborn did drop at version 1. A little bit of automation, a little bit of city building, and it's beavers. Now, what's the one where you're playing as mice being ruled by cats? Ah, shit, that's a new one. Martin Walker's been dancing between Going Medieval and Motorsport Manager, whilst not working on a Pathfinder game I'm supposed to be running next week. It's alright. The players never need know what goes on your side of the screen. And so long as they have a great time, the process, that's all you. Oh, Whiskerwood, that's the one with the cats. Oh, well, you have like a settlement of mice, but you're paying taxes to cats. You know, I know writers who use metaphor and they're all cowards. The Steam sale is darkly tempting. And like the sheer amount of good shit on there is wild. But yeah, we don't need to talk about the games that I'm obsessed with that I haven't played yet, because I've done that every day. And I think if I bring up Thomas the Tank Engine one more time, someone's gonna throw something at me.
Yes, I will.
Cold Ankle says, my Pathfinder game last night, players failed every roll that would have led to a side quest and also decided against picking up the item that would have outright revealed it to them. Well, I guess that side quest goes in the bin then. Little Prince Faffington is unfortunately now going to fall down the well and die. The one we had was in the Heroes of Grolheim. We completely ignored the quest we'd been given. We went off on our own mission. We mugged a guy and stole his pub. And then, to increase the profits in the pub, we went to go burn down the other inns in the city. And guess who was staying on the top floor of our latest round of calculated arson? It was the character we were supposed to find. Yeah, heir to the Faffington estate missing. Do not read about it. Oh. But yeah, I do like the fact that we're now sitting in this age where we have lots of genuinely good DMs on the center stage. I'm not saying that all of their methodologies for running a tabletop game are perfect and great with no flaws. A lot of you here have so much experience running it, but you know, it's real nice to see you know, Brendan Lee Mulligan and squad talking about, like, you know, run your campaigns however makes everybody have the best time and be fun, as opposed to the if you are not following the rules, you are not playing true Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah.
And then, yeah, whoever creates the story has a goal in mind, but the fun part is that you can't control the way people think.
Exactly. The DM has a good time because the player's going to do shit they never thought of, and the player's going to have a good time because they never know what's going down. It's absolutely okay to play false Dungeons and Dragons, yeah. And make it do whatever needs doing. The real D&D is the fucked up mistakes we make along the way. Burton says, I have as much experience of running a D&D game as I do as running a speakeasy out of Will's bathroom from 8 AM to 12 PM. Which should be no experience, but you're not 100% sure. No, it's why I'm looking forward to fucking around with the tower. Creating like a very tight rule set, but then letting people, like, you know, challenge it. I think you got to do 2 of those battles as well, because that's the tube for the machine guns. Oh. 8:30 AM to 7:30 on weekends. No, on weekends, 10 AM to 3 PM. You're in the zone. Oh, this mix, I think I've posted this a few times. This is an old classic. This is like, not quite a best of game chops, but it's banger. This is kind of the post-OC remix squad. And a little bit of everything. Ooh. Oh shit! 3D&T printing. Watto and welcome coming in. I'm currently having a little sit down and a rest. My master crafter of another half is behind me and co-streaming, working on the helm of this cardboard Gundam. To Warpaint and Unicorns, Watto and welcome. Flinix, that is a raid message. Coming in. Okay, to 3D&T printing, Watto and welcome. How was your stream? What were you up to? Classical decorum dictates and all of that. To the rest of you, if we've never met, Watto and welcome. I'm Will. I worked in video games for a million years, and these days I stream for a living. I am a big Gundam nerd. The number of kits, both built and unbuilt, around me numbers in the upsetting amounts. And at the end of last year, we don't need to go into the reasons why, but I came to owe this squad an afternoon of crafting of a cardboard quasi-Gundam maid outfit. Sorry, 3D&T, I had to read that a couple times. So went off the rail like... off the rail like bivvies on a Saturday night, or the video game off the rail? And yeah, well, so thank you for bringing your squad in. I'm actually based in Seattle, so thus the mildly unhinged time zones. As I said, I'm currently taking a little bit of a break, but as you all just got in, so here's where I'm at with the torso, and we've got it reinforced enough where I can put it on. Yeah, check this out. With Beam Saber. And as I said, my wonderful other half, who is co-streaming behind me, is working on the helm as we speak. Which, I mean, if you know Gundam stuff, you know that's the complicated part. Okay, Verdant just redeemed 20 squats. Do I have to do it wearing the armor? Get close enough. Okay. Let's squat check the armor then. Okay. Well, and again, 3D&T printing, thank you for bringing your squad in. If any of you all want to know anything about video games, like the industry and how it's made, I will talk your actual ear off. But now... Okay, I owe Verdant 5 squats. See if I can do this without busting my armor. 1. This is so hard. 2. 3. 4. Oh, that's 5. But yeah, so this is my armor so far. Like, this is gonna get cinched in a little. I haven't decided if we're doing... Oh, I've got to dab with the suit? Alright, this is gonna be the most careful dab I've ever done. I have no sense of my kind of like my zone of destruction. Okay. So that Johnny? Thank you. Why you like this? Habacha! How was that? So yeah. This is the story so far. But yeah, if you hit exclamation multi, we have both streams up. Little fire behind me is very much in the zone. And I feel a little guilty because I'm a bit of a, I wouldn't say stall point, but I'm just kind of having a little bit of a bevy and a natter, getting my rhythm back. But yeah, if you'll know anything about Gundams, like you'll know the helm is the complex part. Okay.
I went out to eat dim sum with George Takei and all he kept asking for was the shumai.
How are you doing, Akari? You getting ready for SakuraCon? I can't remember. Are you working it?
I can see Gundam being a popular redemption when the suit is finished. Anyway, I'm not here.
Oh, are you officially asleep and getting a sensible night's sleep, Scotty? Because that is definitely something a sensible night's sleep person would say. I'm gonna say Finlinux. There are some good 3D printed like helm designs and things like that. We don't have a 3D printer. It's probably for the best because aside from the fumes, I already have too many kits and minis. You know, giving me the ability to create as many minis as I have filament to do so. That is a power I am not ready for. Now, there are some Gundam conversion kits you can get for 3D printing. So, like the infamous Nether Gundam, a Neo-Netherlands windmill Gundam, which did actually place in the Mega Squats and Mega Dab.
Here we go.
That's looking heckin' cool. Oh no, so that'll be that's the... I'm not doing a very good job of explaining it. But yeah, I mean, Akari, that's way cool. The cowl, thank you. They used to have the windmill Gundam to keep them cool. The thing I think about though is that the Nether Gundam reached the finals of Nether Gundam reached the finals of the G Gundam tournament by hiding. Except for in G Gundam, you're not like a pilot sitting in a setup. You have like this skin-tight suit that's stretched over you, and you have to do the kung fu and martial arts to fight as your Gundam. Which meant that bloke sat in that fucking cockpit for 2 weeks just going, whee! Pretending to be a fucking windmill. Is that what it was called, Fred? Or are we doing a bit? Are we doing a bit and I missed it? Because that sounds like something I would miss. New dungeon chill dropped.
What is it?
Hotel Dusk and Last Window.
Okay.
Incredibly good games on the DS that no one played. It's a bit. Okay, we're doing a bit. Okay. Now I know. do need something upbeat. Yeah, no, so those hotel games are super rare, and they are very cool. Kakashi said, so, a Reaper just shoved his face into my Cyclops' cockpit window. Fuck that! You know, that's the point where you fire the nuclear torpedoes. What do you mean he's 3 feet away? I said fire the nuclear torpedoes. Did I stutter? Interestingly, the DS horror game did get a Steam release recently, which I thought was kind of wild. I've got it here somewhere. I don't know if it's worth streaming. But it was really interesting because a lot of people who've got very good taste in games said that, sure, it was on the DS, and the DS was not known for anything like particularly spooky. But turn the lights out, plug in your headphones, and it had the spark. He says, wildly scrolling down to try and remember what it's called. Don't drink gin, it kills your memory. Hearing the worried noises from behind me.
It's just, this is tough. Thank you for cardboard because it's a transfer weight.
Well, I don't know about you. Mine was supposed to be made with like sturdy corrugated plastic. Darn it. Sturdy. Like a table. Yeah, that's a really good description. In fact, Aeon, I think that would make an even better description of a person.
It's not perfect.
Ah. So Vernon was saying they played Hotel Dusk but didn't play Last Window because it didn't make it to the States. Okay. Well, what I've been really enjoying with Dungeon Chill is that the gentleman, not to assume, but the gentleman who put it together is bilingual. So he's done some really good stuff on the kind of super detailed games that would never have gotten a translation. And some of them that don't work outside of native Japanese, just because of the intricate ways in which the language is used, both mechanically and narratively. You can't localize some of it. So, dude does really good video breakdowns of it. It's awesome. And it's weirdly become some of our, like, premium watching as a duo. Ah! Dementium the Ward. I'll show you as whilst I'm on crafty break. But this game was originally a DS horror game. Now, compared to modern standards, you know, this is a pre-Outlast title. So there's a lot of jank that it's not using, but there's also a lot of here's a machine gun, handle it. But a lot of people said, like, the way in which the touchscreen was used was interesting, and that for a handheld survival game, it had a bit of spark to it. Do I have footage of the DS version? Maybe. Okay, this is a 14-year-old trailer for Dementium the Ward. Hopefully this has got some of the classic. Because obviously it's really hard to show a dual-screen console. Nope, it's a terrible live-action trailer. Of course it bloody is. There does seem to be a long history of people trying to make very grown-up games for Nintendo consoles that do not want to play ball. Like this, Mad World. I mean, if you want to go back, Clock Tower on the SNES. Yeah, no, that's all I got. RE4. It is interesting to me that Resident Evil 4 was one of the most influential horror games of the genre after Resi 2. And it wasn't enough to change the fate of the GameCube. Yeah, Killer 7 on the GameCube. Such a wild concept. Okay. Sorry, apologies for the Bronx, Watto, and welcome. Second raid of the night. Apparently, cardboard Gundam crafting is the place to be. Coming in, coming in. How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. You know the rules. Slow night, dropping in to say hi. Did some MSQ on Mass Effect 3. Some Musqua? I mean, thank you for coming on in, even if it's just you. I am grateful for raids, no matter how big or small. Thank you. Over here, we've been working on the Gundam Crafternoon. Little Fire's actually been streaming her side of the project, as Little Fire decided to do the Helm, which has been an exercise in actual intricate, like, cosplay crafting. I made the torso, which, it's not terrible. Like, it's come together nicely, but it's nowhere near as complex as the Helm. Like, Little Fire's even crafted in the little tubes for their head-mounted Vulcan guns. So yeah. Whew. But yeah, I hope it's a really good time. We've kind of been having one of those like nattering about everything and nothing sort of moments. Talking about games that we're playing in our downtime. I forget how we got onto Dementium the Ward, but we did. Oh, yes. Hotel Dusk, because we were talking about Dungeon Chill. That was it. Because it's kind of wild. The US is going through a bad time in game dev right now, but Japan went through its bad time, you know, end of the 90s going into the 2000s. But there was so many, like, Japan-only games developed by studios now long disappeared that you can't localize and would be almost impossible to translate. which I know sounds like surely you can if you try, but imagine trying to localize blueprints into kanji. Like, maybe a linguist smarter than I could think of a way to do it, but nah. So Edwin, that sounds like a crack open the window joke. I know it's not, but it sounds like it. Absolutely not. It's filthy out there. Have you seen it? Fish fucking that. Wait, no, that's the sea. What's the Aeon? I meant more that wordplay is such a core part of blueprints. And for what I understand, Japanese language is great for wordplay, but drastically different. Like, you would have to take the concept and build it from the ground up. Yeah, wordplay is notoriously difficult to localize. I mean, think about it, like, it was hard enough with the early Yakuza games. And in that, it's still a fighting game at its core, right? You are a gangster. You punch people in the gob, or slam them into a table, or at one point shake salt in their eyes before you punch them. You know, the challenge is that, at least as it was explained to me, the language of the characters in Yakuza is both very natural and very over the top, depending on the situation, the character, and what's happening. So knowing when and how to utilize different kinds of language has definitely proved a big challenge for the localization team. And then, I don't know. I think for a time, Sega really thought that Yakuza was going to start doing the same kind of numbers as Grand Theft Auto. And when it didn't, they were like, well, we're not going to localize you anymore. They could not have been more wrong. Now it's one of their big earners. Though if you look into the story of Yakuza and how it came to be and how it kept going, I do think the guy who heads up that team has some serious dirt on, like, the Sega C-suite. But those games sell. Oh. Oh shit. I know it's the skull, I know it's the cowl that goes over the top of the head, and that's where the machine guns go there, but it looks like one of the face masks from Silverfish.
Yeah.
Okay. Hang on a second, friends. I need to do a quick sidebar, if that's okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm just making sure that I don't sign poor Little Fire up to another 2 hours of crafting. TLDR, friends, what we're going to do is we're going to condense the streams a little bit. So I'm going to throw you all over to Little Fire. And for those of you, because a bunch of you are new here, so here's me on this side of the stream, and there's Little Fire on the other side of the stream. Like, we are back to fucking back here. It's really fucking cool.
This is really gonna come together.
And just in case when you just got here, so yeah, Little Fire's working on the Gundam helm, has done the Gundam pork chops brilliantly, complete with the heat vents. And has done the cowl with the two Gundam Vulcan cannons. So, but as I'm sure for those of you who are watching my dumbass, you'll probably have noticed my actual making stuff has ground to a bit of a fucking halt. And I'm definitely feeling like the weak link. You know, the Gundam pork chops, they look great. Sorry, I couldn't think of a better name for them. Because Little Fire's using a different template than the one on my setup, and honestly, the one on mine is more for making like cut styrofoam helm type shit. So Nova, we'll be raiding over to Little Fire in a little bit. The stream's not ending, is what I'm saying. Anyway, where were we? Oh, localization of wordplay. What's up?
No, I'm just talking to myself.
Okay. I don't mind you talking to yourself. It's just sometimes you're like, oh, fuck. I'm like, oh, shit, what's happened? So Vern says, there's a French book called A Void, which doesn't have the letter E in it, and a Spanish version where they don't use the letter A. What? Aeon says, do you ever run into untranslatable words like Schadenfreude? You know, that's the weird thing. Maybe it's just because English has been my enemy for so long as a language that I've kind of learned how to contextualize it and wield it in a way that makes sense in my brain. Like, Schadenfreude is a name. It is a name of an act. So it makes total sense. The term isn't translated, but it's a name. And the name means to take enjoyment at the misfortune of others. For example... Sorry, Virtue with being an enemy of English is a worldwide phenomenon. Indeed. The British hate was coming from inside the house. Peak British behaviour is taking his own language. I mean, which is what makes English so funny. There are so many words in the English language which were stolen from French out of spite. Out of, oh, we'll take that now. The whole European powers spite, oh God, it goes back so many years. But yeah, but like, this is where this discussion is interesting because, like, again, in video games, you don't do translation, you do localization. And it's that thing of like, if someone doesn't understand the difference in games, they don't know what they're talking about. Because you can translate things directly, and if you've ever run like a sentence through a machine translator, you know exactly what I mean, that it comes out as just goop. to localize it is not only to make it readable, but to add the context of. And sometimes localization is a real challenge. So, like... What is this, a crossover episode? It's our third raid of the night, what the fuck? Gideon, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. Hello. What are you playing? What was your stream? Tell me your tales. Myself and Little Fire have been doing a crafting stream to make what will eventually be a sexy maid cardboard Gundam costume. Satori Senpai. Ohayo gozaimasu. Good morning from Germany. We were just talking about how one might localize the term Schadenfreude. Guten Tag. I do not speak much German. I've been to Cologne once. So basically, I've been working on the body of the Gundam, which sits here. Little Fire has been working on the helm. If you know Gundams, you will know is exceedingly more complex. We're doing a co-stream. If you click on the multi-Twitch, you can see they're crafting hard away. They just finished doing the jowls, the pork chops of the Gundam helm, and have just done the skull cap and the Vulcan holds. Way cool. Gideon just did the high-grade Unicorn Banshee. Oh, nice. I've got the mega-grade Unicorn next to me that was supposed to be my birthday friendship project last year. But I do have my tiny SD Norn keeping me company right here. Is that... Kamui? Kamwai? Kamwai-san? Ohayo gozaimasu. Also, good morning from Germany. Well, hello. So yeah, I'm kind of recouping and recovering a little, I guess. Little Fire is in the fucking zone right now, so please, 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 as a lot of you have come in for this multi. If you are not already. Oh. Okay, well, apparently I've got to wait ages before I can shout Little Fire out again. But...
already got shut down.
Was it Nova? Nova's on it. But yeah, so Gideon, like, when you say you just did the high grade, does that mean that was what you were doing for stream this evening, or did I? Anyway, oh. Well, lamentably, I've never been to Yokohama. I would love to. I've not been to Japan yet. I have recommended several people go to the Okinawa Dinosaur and Pineapple Museum, which we found while playing the Black Watchman, a real place. But that's about it. Gideon says, for stream, I walked my 80cm rigid heddle loom. I read every one of those words, and yet combined, I feel more confused than when I started. Anyway, to those who have just joined us, Watto and welcome. I'm Will. Jess is behind me. I will bore you about intricate indie games in a manner and caliber that you didn't know possible. And while currently head down crafting, well, Gundam Helm, Little Fire knows more about horror and indie horror games than I do. So, Nova, thank you kindly.
Holy fuck. So this goes here.
Oh shit! That's gonna be so cool. So a literal loom for weaving, not Loom the LucasArts music-based point-and-click adventure. Ah! Saturday Senpai saying, Kamwi's my older brother. Oh, way cool. Keeping the family. Little Fire is from Florida, now based in Seattle. As am I, is the thing I just said, despite the fact that, look, I'm here. Little Fire is right there. Sorry, my brain's turning to goo tonight. DJ Coyle said, I would say Little Fire has forgotten more about indie games than I've ever learned, but she does not forget.
I never forget. Never, never. Oh, this is so fun.
Yeah. Well, so Gideon, that actually sounds super cool. So yeah, there isn't really much else to tell. Little Fire's been currently chipping away at the Fatal Frame 2 remake and going for all of the wonderfully esoteric endings. Currently on ending 2 of 5. I've had a very odd week, but it has not been bad. Yeah. I'm trying to think what else does folks who have just found a little corner of the internet need to know?
Kari, how dare you? You didn't call me a pussy? Thank you for the bits.
Oh my god!
Feeling hungry? Come down to the Nub Me Diner. We're selling our new not bread. Yes, not bread. It's not gluten-free.
Gideon said, I did randomly see a documentary that had a full-face image of Will right in the middle at a pivotal moment. So I haven't watched it yet, but a few people have mentioned it, and it's kind of fascinating. It's kind of fascinating. So, fun fact, I'm one of the few people who never signed a non-disparagement agreement. So, I'm the only person who can talk weapons-free without any legal repercussions. Vershi said they watched the section that has you in it, will not say it was harsh or hostile. That's way cool. But we had a discussion about it earlier in Discord, and I had a little bit of a brain wibble around it. Because it's that thing of like, some people will speak about a subject with absolute authority, not realizing that they don't know. But, you know, like I said, Gideon, I haven't watched the video, and so far as I understand, the video was about like the corporification of YouTube, and like I can't speak to that. Alfred, I think it is. I don't think my face is in any other YouTube documentaries right now. Jess, did you produce the Surviving Will Over God documentary already?
Gotta keep those rifles coming.
Okay. Oh, well, to Satori Senpai, the best to your fiance. I hope they are okay. Thank you for stopping in and having at her. So, cheers to you. Yes, I do have enough to cheers. Gideon said, Seraphos is very sympathetic to Dan in particular. Alright, the one thing I will say is that me getting yoked got more posts and coverage and fuck you than the original creator, Dan Floyd, leaving. There was one little snippet at the end of one video, and that was it. But yeah. Oh yeah. Well, and here's the thing. I know that I am one of the only people that didn't sign a non-disparagement agreement against Shitbones. They actually held back half of my pay, and I never got it back. It's like $6,000. They never paid me. Yes, I did go to get legal help. No, it didn't help. And I went through 3 different lawyers, 3 different things, got bounced around a lot, and by the third one just ghosting me, not even saying like, actually, I'm not doing this. I was like, fuck it. But yeah, that's a fun fact. Oh! Matane. God, my Japanese is terrible. But Kamui-san, have a lovely rest of your day as well. Ah, and Gideon, thank you for bringing everybody in. I'm fascinated by the concept of loom streaming. Oh, you okay?
Yeah.
Making me worry over here.
Alright.
Yeah. Well, so one thing I will say, Vershi, rather than just, yo.
So the insides.
So that's going to go on top of the head.
Now, obviously, once I connect it, I'm going to have it bulked out a little bit so it's
Yeah.
not so narrow, because it's supposed to be like,
Yeah.
but, yeah.
It's looking really fucking good. So one thing I will say, because I like bringing up the positives, is like, I probably wouldn't be sitting in here, in this chair, without Dan Floyd. Because that's who I made friends with. A million years ago, at a PAX, I saw some of the Loading Ready Run crew walking behind me in Pine Box. We followed. Turns out it was a charity beer tasting. You just paid $20-30 and all you could drink. All I could drink. And after the fact, I knew of, Floydo and the squad, but I ended up actually making friends with them. The thing that makes me laugh is, it turns out neither Floydo nor Carrie were big drinkers, but because I kept buying rounds, after the charity event closed, they put the kegs behind the bar. And I've got Uncle Sonic's fucking credit card, so I'm just like, hey, another round on Will. I kept buying rounds from the table, and they didn't say no. There's a great photo of me. God, I'd have to go back a million years to find it, but it's me, Carrie, Floydo, and a bunch of the squad shithoused at 3 o'clock in the morning at a PAX. No, they were too polite to say no. And we've been friends ever since. It was Soraya and Dan that got me over to run the Twitch channel. Soraya was my go-to contact throughout that whole thing, and yeah. For as much as it was a shit show, and for as much as some people did not get the day in the sun that they have still coming to them, if it hadn't been for that, I wouldn't have met so many of you. I wouldn't be able to do this full time, I joke about it, of often saying that the best thing that Dan Emmons, tripping over my words. The best thing Dan Emmons ever gave me was Nova, because Nova modded for Emmons when Emmons was the solo person on the streams. But also I got to know DJ even better, who's a fucking great bloke. There's so many people I wouldn't know, so many friends I wouldn't have. So, yeah. That's why in this household, if the Floydos want it, the Floydos get it. People worried about saying no to the free beers because of the implication. No, with the British, you just gotta worry about that coin in the bottom of your glass. Oh, look, we're going to sea. But yeah, Gideon, just jumping back. Like, that sounds really cool. I will admit that, well, I don't think I'll ever be a gentleman with, like, rich person hobbies. Mine would probably be getting a lathe, making lightsaber handles. I don't think I'll ever be a blacksmith type, but the idea of making a homemade lightsaber seems really fucking cool. What the fuck am I gonna put a metal lathe? On the bloody balcony? Sorry, Cleo, you gotta move into the bedroom. That's where my lathe is going. Speaking of which, I'm gonna make her fancy dinner soon. Okay, last thing on the subject. I do want to say, I was upset for a while, and it still makes my stomach turn whenever I see, no, they're not, she's not starving.
Not starving. She's well fed.
She's so well fed. Yeah, it still turns my stomach when I see shitbones showing up at events. Now, I don't know this for sure, but one thing that's fascinating, they won't put his name on panels. They'll just sneak him in. They've been doing that for a few years. And I think he's in the tabletop scene now, so, you know, sorry, Vershi and Aeon, he's in your world now. You've got my shit to deal with. But, you know, I don't have to deal with the shit. I don't have to deal with that bollocks. And I'm very much the happier for it. Well, and that's the thing, Gideon. I think everybody's got a story of a character like Shitbones. You know? But that is a tale for another day. So, you lovely Mother Hubbards. Oh, okay. Versus they just play games, not an industry person. I think they're, my apologies, it's just this thing of like, when someone gains a certain level of knowledge about the tabletop scene and an actual understanding of how people play and how they enjoy games, I'm always like, oh, well, you must be making your own, right? Yeah, Gideon, lurk away. What's going to happen in a little bit, I'm going to raid over to Little Fire, make Cleo some salad dinner, and start to be just a general assistant. I am losing momentum, dear friends. I know it's only been 7.5 hours. Okay. Oh, nice. Vershi says they've done some playtesting, but that's the farthest they've got to the industry part. And Aeon was saying, folks like Vershi are a wild addition because they seem to know the rules before you show them. That's cool. What the fuck good or what the fuck bad?
What the fuck? Like, how the fuck? This is wild.
It's Gundam, baby! Yeah, no, I don't think I should do midnight coffees tonight. But I will make another rub. But yeah. I'm happy with where we are, friends. I'm happy with where we are. Anyway, I'm gonna have to watch that whole documentary now. Yeah, just a little rum. Just a treat. thing is, it's $9 and it's so drinkable. And especially, I'm kind of picking away at them now, but like the... Yeah. Sorry. I've got like 15 thoughts in my head all at once. I have the gratitude of friendship, and while the history and story that led me to sit in this chair at this moment is fraught with drama and tales, I'm really fucking grateful for it. Aeon, one of the things that's fascinating about... Can I? It's not coming apart. My teeth hurt. Virtue, did you just play me?
Wait, what happened? What are you doing?
I've been eating the middle bits out of the chip. And then Virtue said I should just eat the whole chip. And then I tried it, and it didn't work. You know I'm easily influenced.
No, I'm not going to your mansion, Lord Oswald Spencer. Your fucking residence of evil. No,
I don't know, it sounds good.
no, it sounds bad. Bad.
He promised me a blue gem. But yeah, one thing I will say, my good friend Werthers, who's currently heading up Alien Isolation 2, used to say that if you want to be a great games designer, you have to study board games or tabletop, because a video game does the everything with you, right? If you hit the action button, the game does everything else. With tabletop, the player has to physically do everything. And if they don't give a shit about your rules and your system, they'll either do it wrong or fuck off, right?
This is magic.
Gundam magic. Well, actually, technically, in the Gundam universe, it's called a new type. Well, I tell you what, Nova, I can stand in a pillow-safe impact zone. Wait, no, that needs a different name. There's too much breakable shit to throw a pillow here. Okay. Alright, as my brain is wildly careening all over the place. So, on this side, I'm going to roll credits, and we're all going over to Little Fire's house. Okay? So if you've got anything you want to banter about, if there's anything you want to do or hurl or unleash, now is the time, before we go over to the House of Gremlins. And we're going to combine our powers. So I'll still be here, we'll just be all on one stream, and that will be Jess's. So yeah. Yeah, Kakazi's getting ready. Ikaboobs! Fred says, I'm going to editorialize briefly, just to say that I'm tired of shows and games I care about having some really bad things happen to it. Yeah. It's hard. Like, back in the day, if there was even a whisper of a sequel or a revitalization or a return, you could get excited. Yeah, exactly. And Nova's right. There's no need to panic because the stream's up and running. Some chaotics. I mean, Virshi, whether or not you choose to panic, that's up to you. I don't control you. Okay. So, if there is no more to be unleashed or inferred on this side, it is time for me to roll some credits. And then we're all going over to Little Fire's house, okay? So please don't go anywhere. The stream is not ending, we're just condensing. But I do need to say thank you, because one, the reason why we did today's stream, the reason why we are building this you know, this mechanized cardboard monstrosity is because last winter, money got bad. Like, weren't going to make rent bad. And so we hosted the Snairway to Sneven. You'll beasted the first goal within minutes and then went multiple times through. And the Gundam maid outfit is part of those. This streamer came together because of viewers like you. Ah! Yeah. You've heard of the idea of 3 kobolds in a trench coat? Well, I'm basically 50 Longshipians in a hoodie. Your favorite Tamagotchi. Yeah, well, Aeon, the only thing that I'm regretting too is thinking this would be a one day and done quick stream. Thankfully, Little Fire was fully aware of how much this was going to be. So yeah, like I said, friends, last year I asked you all for help and you went there. And I'd always be grateful for that. But on top of, it's not a bacon, it's not a cult. We have too many new people here. My God, oh. But on top of all of that, today a bunch of people threw in bits. So to Eriman, Kari Zero, Bacon Avenger, Scotty Doggy, Van Beast, like, you'll know that adds up every month, and that's how this all keeps going. That donations is pretty much why we're still here. To the moderation team, not just Nova, but Moose Tal and Caffeine could not fucking do this without you. And to 3D&T printing, Seflin Gideon, the Unrequented Library, and Bronx. Whether one person or 100,000, I'm grateful for everybody that you all bring on in. Because it's a real compliment, you know? It's a real compliment. And so, that's it. I don't know what Twitch is going to do when we raid into the other half of a shared raid, but let's find out together. As I said, the evening isn't ending. We're just consolidating. So yeah. Indeed. For tax and legal reasons, this is not a cult. So what else to say? Yeah, don't go anywhere. We're keeping the squad together. Keep an eye on the Discord over the next couple of days for the schedule, which apparently will include Death Stranding 2 now, thanks to Fearless. Love to you all, and see you in literally seconds. Yeah. Are you ready for the cacophony?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Unleash the gremlins. Here we go. All right, and they are away.